neutrality destined to lead the world into the future. Le recel de radio illicite est interdit. Tout possesseur de tels objets encourt de sévères punitions.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to my own brother. Oh, wait. Fix the mic there. That sounds better now. Welcome, my own brother is here playing PS3. Pretty pumped about this because I haven't been able to play PlayStation 3 over here at all. Because PlayStation 3 has a block where you can't stream. There's a mode on PlayStation 3, 4, and 5, and you can turn it off on the PlayStation 4 and 5, but you can't turn it off on PlayStation 3. So I got this switcher, I got a new Elgato, and I can finally play PlayStation 3. My own brother Seth's gonna start off. I have to go right. I have to go working on a video. New dad video tomorrow, by the way. Already uploaded. Check out all these games. There's two other games. What are the other ones out there? Dead Space. Look at all these games I got. I spent like $18 on these things. Well, maybe it's more than that. I got Dead Rising 2 off the record. I got Dead Space 2 and 3 out there. That's for Seth. God of War 1 and 2. Heavy Rain. Always wanted to play Heavy Rain. Click the like, everybody, if you're here. Call of Duty Ghosts. Blaz Blue, which I say Blaze. It's Blaze Blue, but I say Blaz. Base Breaker boxing game. Oops, there go the games. Borderlands 2. Never played the Borderlands games. Always wanted to try. Oh, I got 2 Dead Island games?
I need to see.
Oh no, Dead Rising.
How do I test if the sound is on? Should I hear it?
For the PlayStation? You should hear it.
Well, I had to plug the headphones in. They shut themselves off when I was charging it.
Oh, let's see. You have to go down here. And then go properties, find it, and then turn off the monitoring and turn it back on. They can hear it. Wait, if that's moving, yeah, they'll be able to hear it, but you won't be able to until you do that. Yeah. I got Dead Island, Diablo 3, always wanted to try Diablo games. Saboteur, which Seth is playing now, this is like his favorite game ever. I got Duke Nukem Forever, which I found out everyone says stinks. I played it today and I was actually pretty bored because it took forever for anything to happen. I'm just punching bad guys and there's no guns yet. But I keep trying it. Anyways, tons of PlayStation 3 games. Finally can play PlayStation 3. I got the portable screen attached to the PlayStation 3 over here. Ready to go. I got a PlayStation 3 bag. My own brother is now going to sit down and play the Saboteur, one of his favorite games. And he can tell you about the movie he's making. He's making another feature film. He already started shooting it. We got the red camera. You guys know the red camera. It shot Neutral. It shot Milford. It shoots the Dad series. And now Chef is using it to shoot a movie. A feature film. So he'll stream and hang out. I should probably leave. Clearly, I haven't streamed in a while. I'm here rambling and running my mouth. It seems like I want to be here. I'm writing one of the scariest, greatest stories episodes ever, researching a super scary subject matter that freaked me out so bad last night. I had to stop working on it because I got so scared. I was getting so many chills. So I was like, I can't do this right now. So now I'm going to go continue at the coffee shop. Hello, Tinfoil Tom. Hello, everyone. Here's my own brother, Cheffy. Do you want the gamer chair lit up?
No.
Why? Well,
because I don't need that.
I can move this. Oh. PS3, baby, it's working.
Yeah, greetings. I'm here.
If you want, you can open up all these Pokemon cards that I got. I was gonna do this on a stream. I need to stream. It's been a while.
Is there any way to get this chair to like be more
upright?
Yeah.
There's this right here.
Is it
There's a lever. And one of these.
Because I feel like it's leaning back a lot.
Right here. Try this.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Go forward more.
Uh-oh, this is a naughty beginning to this game.
Uh-oh. It moves the mouse to heaven.
Okay. I just started the game fresh so that we can all enjoy from the beginning. Frankie looks excited. Poor Frankie.
He's big enough.
Yeah, I can see that. Not nudity, they were wearing material.
There is, so on the disc that says download new adult content for the game. We tried doing it, but it expired.
Yeah, and it also made the PlayStation go haywire.
It bricked the PlayStation. I had to go get a new one. The naughty boobus bricked it.
Because it was like out of date software. Yeah.
So you can see more of the game. Alright, everyone.
Well,
I'll be back. Dub Boys will probably be reserved for Cheffit doing his stream. Also, if you want to donate to help him make his movie, because he probably won't mention it enough, there is a comment, pinned comment, and in the description you can donate directly to Seth. He's making a feature
and I
film.
should get the notifications.
He hates fundraising. This is the worst thing for him.
This is also just
so
like...
I'll tell everyone, hey!
Frankie, this is also just raising awareness stream. Because I'm going to talk about the movie that I'm trying to work on. And also, I am going to be doing like mobile streams, I guess you want to call them. Yeah, I feel like this chair's too far forward. I don't know how to adjust it. Where's that knob?
I know, fine.
No, you did it from... Oh, it's this one. I'm going to try to do mobile streams. When I start to describe more of the film, you'll see what I mean. But when I'm out doing things, I'm going to try to do like, oh, I'm in... wherever, Milton, Utah, and here I'm trying to find this location and this and that, and I'm filming, and so I plan on doing that. I'm trying to like let everybody know that I'm going to be heading out, and this is sort of like a kickoff kind of a thing. And I figured, oh, I'll play this game. It's not my favorite game.
It is your favorite game.
This is a game that I liked, and I like Red Dead a lot better than this game.
You've been playing this all week.
I haven't been playing it all week.
You beat it in 2009.
Yeah, I did beat it, and I did enjoy it, but it's just like, because it's like an open world game, it just kind of like gets you hooked in. But if you want to find diamonds, you'd make money streaming and on diamond. What does tinfoil Tom mean? I don't understand that.
I don't know.
If you went to find diamonds, you'd make money streaming and on diamonds. Oh, so if I was looking for diamonds while streaming, you're saying. Well, I'm looking for diamonds in the rough in a way on my film. So anyway, let's get this game started a little bit here so we can.
I see you're a man who'd rather die.
What are you doing with that?
He's taking pictures of you being a game.
No, that's not a good idea.
Excellent. There is a German
So
fuel depot down
I'll
the
let some of these play for anybody who hasn't played this
5,000
game.
barrels of precious petrol, guarded by a handful of half-drunk supply clerks.
Sounds like one hell of a fire hazard.
Who'd you send that to?
Fields,
Everybody?
exactly.
We'll need something to get the fireworks started.
I know a place where we
Oh,
can get what we
no.
need. But first, I must know. Are you prepared?
Are you gonna play the whole game right now?
Necessary?
I'm not gonna play the whole game. It's
These
hours
Nazi
long.
bastards bought their own tickets to hell. I'm just laying out.
Lots of
the
headroom on that camera shot.
Yeah.
That's my car there.
I'll drive.
Okay, I'm gonna drive everybody.
Tom's a businessman.
Yeah, so some of you may know that All Boredom Amuse was a film which we did a fundraiser for the post-production. It's so hard not to hit people in this game. So hard. And I don't look because I just think, okay, they got up.
I handled a bombshell once. Turned out she was married.
Is he serious?
All right, keep your knickers on. I know what I'm doing.
Nobody knows this game or cares what the game is saying.
Yeah, right.
24-hour stream! Yeah, Tom! Jevin's gonna do it!
Oh yeah, who's streaming for 24
You!
hours? Not me.
If he, what do you need? $1,000? 2,000?
No, I haven't even gotten into it. I need any money that I can raise. I'm not looking for any specific number necessarily, but I will inform people as to like what's been going on and what I've been doing and spending. But I made a movie and I did a fundraiser for it. Partly, I did an Indiegogo. We filmed it, and then I needed more money for the sound mix, and we did that too. And we raised a bunch of money. We used like $3,000 or something, and I used every cent for the film, for the post-production sound mix. So I thought, well, maybe people will be interested in funding the next one.
Steady, mate. Let's just get what
Just
we
letting
came
this
for.
gameplay play. I don't know if anybody's interested in watching this.
Christ, here we go.
You can do a poll
A what?
to see if people care about the game.
Oh, see, look, someone just donated.
Hey, Jaden Man!
Jaden, so how come that didn't pop up on here?
Because I told you, super chat. You're covering the game with the game footage, first of all, so you can't even see OBS. And I said, super chats aren't going to show on stream because it's not connected to the OBS.
I thought you said that we tested
So
it.
I'll go in and tell you whatever you get for super chats. Also, before you end, don't close this window before you're done, because this down here will show you.
Is this chat? That chat?
Yes.
Why is that one moving so much more?
Because it's catching up, because I had to close it.
Oh.
Oh, no. This, viewer activity, leave this here. This will show you everyone who's
Okay.
given. So don't close this window until you look at this.
Okay.
Thanks, Jada Man.
Thank you very much. First donation. Thank you. 98. Jaden Man. So trying to
Now, let's go.
raise some money if possible for this film, and I will tell you about the film too, but I'm just trying to get some of this other information out of the way first.
It's over there, but we need to be careful. The supply cache is a restricted area.
Oh,
And I just thought,
Yeah, I got the
oh,
email notification.
something just died. It just died.
What, the system?
Something just
Oh, that happened to me before, and I thought something went wrong. I thought I did something. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about.
Oh boy.
Maybe it's like not allowed to. Maybe it won't work because
It's not allowed.
I don't know.
This is not a good
It's
start.
like it's overpowering.
Oh, dollar. See that one.
Erection.
Erection.
I wonder who that
I
was.
wonder who that could be.
So if this happens, you have to just go deactivate and then activate
under
the PlayStation 3, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So if this keeps happening, and maybe it's gonna happen every 10
I'm
minutes.
sure it's gonna happen again if it happened once.
I'll leave it here so you can grab it
Yeah.
and then just do it.
All right.
Don't bump any wires.
I don't think I bumped anything.
I wonder if it's like a setting I need to change so it doesn't do that.
Okay.
Thanks, Erection.
Thanks, erection. I can only wonder who it could be.
It's a tin foil boner.
Yeah, it could be an aluminum foil boner. I'm getting distracted by all these things. 7:40 a.m. I remember you testing calling on the payphone with Nathan. Did the sound test go well? Oh yes, I did call Nathan and do a sound test, and I've done. Ooh, let me sneak up on this guy. Hello. I've done.
We cannot allow them to sound the alarm.
Where's the alarm? Who's gonna sound the alarm? I didn't do anything to set up the alarm. Oh. Okay.
Now let's see what kind of party
Okay.
favors these
Sorry.
crowds
Just
brought
want to make
for
sure we
us.
stop those
Break
guys.
open those crates. Those
Okay.
explosives will do nicely. Just
All
remember
right.
to save at least one charge for the fuel
6-day
people.
stream.
Let's get back to the
I
car.
don't think so. Well, you know, the thing is, it will be probably 6 or more days because I'm so distracted by playing this game by trying to explain myself at the same time. So, yes, I did the sound test, and yes, I actually did a full scene and a full like call and recorded it all with the camera and everything, and it went well, and it does everything that I hoped it would be, except the microphone was a little bit crappy on that phone. But that's part of the aesthetic. So anyway, I'm trying to raise a little bit of money for this other film project. I can't really say exactly what it is, to be totally honest. I don't know how to turn off the radio. There's a way.
How are you feeling, Irishman?
I'm anxious to get the real show started.
Ah, most men would have lost their nerve by now.
I don't know how to
Tell
turn the
me,
radio
my
off.
friend, what were you doing in Ireland before you came to my country?
I was a mechanic. Not
So,
that it's any of your
and
business.
people who did donate to that film should have seen that film so that you can see that, yes, indeed, he did make this movie. He was for real, and it's a feature-length film. It's not just like a short film or anything. And it's done. I can't show it publicly yet because I'm still submitting to film festivals and hoping that it'll get into some. And then after that's all done, after a little while longer, I don't know, maybe 6 more months, I can't tell how much longer we'll be doing it. But I will then put it somewhere publicly if it doesn't get
We'll need to
accepted
create a diversion
and
to get
put on
past
some
that gate.
The
something.
Nazis are trained
Which,
to
who knows?
investigate the sound of gunshots or an explosion.
Mark Brandon,
Use
is the
that to your
film the one you
advantage.
mentioned on
10
your
pounds of high
last
explosive on
podcast?
that
Yes.
truck
Oh, I
should
heard a
protect
bling
you.
noise. I heard a bling noise.
That'll do.
Start by climbing that bin.
Oh, pre-zombie, $10.
Keep your eye
Oh, it'll
down
come up here.
and wait until the truck explodes. Then
Ah, pre-zombie. Thank you very much.
into the fuel depot. While the soldiers
I don't have like a
quickly,
goal
place a
ticker
charge
or
on the
anything,
primary storage tank.
but
I'll meet you by the gate when it's done.
yeah.
Watch your ass out.
I want to just, you know, hang out, play this game, and if anyone is inclined to donate toward the film, they can, because I do not expect to make what I spent on the film, because I took out well, let me finish what I was saying. I shot the other film, and I was able to raise some money to do it, and I thought, okay, well, maybe we'll try again and partially fund this project as like the last one. And this one is I'm trying to explain, because, you know, Mark, I did mention it, Mark, in the podcast. I'm pretty sure that it was this one. I did mention I just finished a script. Been writing a script since October, and I just finished it like last week. So I'm excited about that. That is a film that I'm not filming. That's like a movie that would need like real money. I'd have to probably, I don't even know if it could be $500,000. It'd probably be like $1 million, and even that's probably conservative. But you know, it's a fairly minimal sort of story. It's like essentially one location, you know, for the most part. But that movie, I just finished that script, and I'm actually working on another script, which I've also been working on. I have 3 scripts that were about 3/4 done. I finished that first one. It's called Dog with a Bone, and I finished that one. I'm working on another one about this woman who's having like an indecisive crisis.
Dog with a Bone is spooky.
And yeah, Nathan read it. I sent it to Nathan and my parents and another friend. And then and the cinematographer who shot All Boredom Amused as well. And so that may have been the one I was talking about, Mark. I can't remember in the podcast if I was talking about something I had just written. I did talk about the script. I finished that script. I wanted to get it done, and now I'm ready to start working on this project. And what this thing is, and this is a big reason why I'm doing this stream, is to help people understand what I'm even doing. Hello, time traveling prototype. All is well. Working on sharing my new project with everybody to let them know what's going on. I don't know if I can sit like this. Am I still like in a good frame here? So now I'm beginning this other project. Now that script is done. And it's not the kind of thing I have to shoot like every single day. It's not like a traditional like, okay, we blocked out like 2 months of time. We're going to go shoot this movie. It's probably going to take me like, realistically, it might take me like 6 months to shoot this thing. And it's because money, and also it just is going to take me time to do like the research for what I need to find out. And it's also just by the nature of it, I just have to sort of give breathing room, because if I'm calling people and if I want to call somebody else back again, you need to give time to pass for new things to talk about. Because what the movie is, it's like this thing where I am going to be, someone just did donation. Film producer. Film producer donated $10. Well, film producer, I sure could use someone like you to help produce this film. So this is like a thing I described maybe once before with Tom when we were streaming I had to blow up this stuff, so if anyone's wondering what's going on in the game. Is it my phone? Oh, better get away. It's the kind of film I described it as something you would see in a museum. Like, you ever been to like a modern art museum? I always quote like the Tate in London, because I went there a lot with Helen, and she and I would just roam around so much because it's close. And so, like, you'd be in a museum like that, and then like there's a section where there's like, a photographer has a section, and it's like, oh, these are all their photos from their visit to such and such a place, and when they were in Africa or whatever. And then you go to the next room, and it's like a big sculpture made of wool that the artist dyed red, and it's all like a big, sculpture of like just wool. I can't describe. I'm just describing something that I've seen. And then, how the heck do I get out of here?
That's for sure.
And then you'll go into the next room, and there'll just be like a video playing on an old tube TV, and it'll be like something just very like almost avant-garde or something. It's like, oh, what is it? Or it'll be footage of like, I've been in there, and like there's all kinds of like I saw this thing from like Australians once. Like it was just like, I don't know what it was, but I was watching it. It was a film, but it was like sort of a short film, and it was like kind of on loop. And you look at it for 5 minutes or whatever, and you go away. And then I saw another section where you hear this music playing. You go into this room. I feel like it's hard to hear me when these guys are talking. How are the levels, by the way? Things balanced.
Now that you mention it, it is just the beginning. We will push back the darkness. Get some rest, my friend. We will have much to do in the days ahead.
Oh, aye. If by that you mean a sweet brunette and a glass of whiskey.
Oh my goodness.
Enjoy your reward, Irishman. You earned it. I owe you a drink.
Okay, we did it. We blew up the gas station. Now I have to go inside. So, you know, it's just like you see stuff like that, and I envision this piece as something like that. And so what it is, so you know going in, it's not like audio is good. Okay, thank you. So, okay, so I guess I can kind of talk while the game plays. I have to go see my friends. These are all my friends. The ladies. Take a rest. So this is the kind of movie, sort of video film project where like I envision, you know, you could watch it. Some people probably would just be like, oh, this is cool. It's very soothing. You can just watch this piece and like enjoy it as like an aesthetic sort of background piece almost. Or you can just sit, maybe somebody would just sit down and watch it all the way through. It's not a narrative film. It's not like, okay, here's the story and here's the cliffhanger and here's like, you know, the setup and, you know, very traditional, like a noir film or something. It's just like, it's an aesthetic piece, really. I almost wonder if I should just be like skipping some of these cut sequences. Soft beds, hard battles.
Bollocks!
That was rude.
What's got into you, mate? What the hell are you doing? What's it bloody look like? Your whore is my girl now, Sean. I will not have another man picking up her skirt. Oh, for fuck's sake, Jules.
So cheesy. This game is kind of cheesy, to be totally honest.
You gotta stop thinking like a
Well,
mechanic.
actually, very
Put
cheesy.
on airs like
sometimes.
some posh wanker with a silver spoon up my arse. No thanks, brother. Veronique.
Veronique. Excuse my nose blowing.
I'm coming along for the race. Vittore asked me to take pictures.
The characters in the game do not look anything like the stills in the loading screen.
Oh, my sister got all the charm.
And the brains.
That's enough screwing around. We've got a race to win. You boys have work to do. Both of you.
Say the word, boss.
Let's get our girl on the trailer. I want to be across the border by sundown.
I'm not a fan of calling automobiles female.
Ready to move out?
The truck is loaded and ready to roll.
And the Aurora?
Trussed up tighter than a nun's arse.
Good.
My
Veronique and I will
goodness.
ride ahead. You boys take the truck and head east to the German border. From there, it's a...
Let's get down to business, shall
Yeah,
we?
yeah,
I've
let's
marked the
skip
location
some
on
of
your
this.
map.
So, why is he walking so slowly?
Get in. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get there. You wouldn't let me run. So this thing is like, basically what I'm trying to do is a famous hanky. Yeah, it is a mood piece. It's sort of a documentary, maybe. I wouldn't call it a documentary, but it is. It does have some documentary DNA in it. But it's basically going to be me going around to payphones, calling people, and just having natural conversations. So I feel like for one,
Did you have in mind? The women. These German
it's
girls
so
are
distracting
crazy
having
for
these
racers.
people talk while I'm talking that I have to like wait.
Feeding us grapes, huh? Assuming you don't fuck it up, of course. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence, Jules. But there's more riding on this race than you getting your hull knocked off. Vittori took a big gamble making me his wheelman. You're not gonna let him down, Sean. I hope not. Vittori's got bigger problems to worry about these days. Like what? Like the fact that the war could break out any minute, huh? Don't you read the papers? Just the sports section.
Yeah, 7:40 a.m.
Bastards are itching for a fight.
I too
wish.
am curious to see how it turns out visually, because obviously you never know exactly what it's going to be until you start doing it. But I have a conception in my mind of like, I'm going to film myself on these calls in like single takes, and it'll be interesting visually, I think, because every call will be a different location. So, you know, I could be on a payphone in the middle of Yosemite or Yellowstone National Park, and then I could be on a payphone in like Nathan said, Utah, like in like a ski town or something. You know what I mean?
And try not to look suspicious.
And it,
I should
that,
have worn me leader hose.
do I have to stop here?
Serious. These assholes are looking for any excuse to start shooting.
And What was I saying? So like, you know, it'll always be changing, and I'll always be seeing. You'll always see different locations for the phone.
Smell the petrol fumes from here.
And then I think I'll cut
Eyes on the track and the
to.
pedal to the floor, my friend.
These people will not shut up.
You volunteering to be
Neither
an
will
archer?
I.
What's so funny? I didn't have to be a mechanic, you know. I could have done anything.
I wish I could
The
skip
teacher
this
used to
talk.
say to me, Jules,
I
all
wonder
of
if I
these
can
kids are
put.
stupid, especially your cousin Javier. Not
Oh
usual.
boy, that guy
You are too clever for your own
got
good.
hit.
I thought Veronique got the brains in the family.
I wonder if I can turn off the dialogue and just leave the
What's your beef
subtitles
with me
on.
Anyway, I can't put a foot right when she's around. Hey, it's not just you. Veronique is tough on men in general. Why's that? One of these days, I'll take you to my family's cabaret in Paris, huh? Veronique was raised in the Belle de Nuit. Let's just say it was not your...
Yeah, I guess I don't care where she was raised. Yeah. So, and then I'll cut to different sequences, and so if I'm on a phone in Yosemite or whatever, I will get footage of like what I see, and so during the call it can change to like what I see, and it'll pan around and I'll see the mountains or wherever I am. I'll show the surroundings. There's so many guys here. Why am I fighting every single one of them? Distracted by this game.
Who wants to get their face fucking mashed?
Oh my gosh, I have to beat 6 of these guys up.
And stay the fuck down! I don't think he can hear you.
Sean, the barman's talking to the police. I'll take care of Veronique. You boys, get out.
So, that's partly what it'll cut to. I don't know for sure. I'm sure, like, also as I'm going along, things, and it progresses, I'll be like, oh, I can do this, I can do that. Because I also made an Instagram account, like Seth Barnett's Films. And the Nazis were chasing me, so I skipped it. But yeah, just gotta escape. Oh, I ran into the lady, our friend.
Just got in, actually.
I see you wasted no time running afoul of the local police.
Oh, those fellas behind us. They're just having a laugh.
Is this Desperado routine meant to be a turn-on?
Is it working? Will you watch the fucking
Get on the racetrack.
please?
They
Now
won't be
run to
able
your
to
head
follow
to set
me
up
very easily
roadblocks.
there.
Double back and you should be able to slip through the net.
They teach you that in your posh English school.
Benefits of a higher education.
Are all English girls as crazy as you
Oh, they are on the track. Last time I did this, they didn't come to me on the track.
As soon as you shake these crowds.
That cop car, I mean, that Nazi car is fast. Oh my god.
Well, that was fun. Anyone fancy a nightcap?
Brilliant. I'm parched.
Hey, we did it.
Fuck this, I'm not going to be the third wheel. Take me back to the hotel.
Yeah, so that's gonna be kind of part of the interesting thing about this thing is like figuring out what is going to be shown, and also I'm going to try to figure out how long do I stay in the conversation, and like do I just take out segments of the conversations that's the most interesting. And are you saying a link to my film's Instagram? I don't have that. I am not a stream master like Tom and Nathan. But if you just go to Instagram, type in Seth Barnett's plural or possessive films, you will then find it. I'm the only Seth Barnett on there anyway. B-A-R-N-A-T-T. And I'm just trying to like generate some sort of interest, basically, and just like some awareness, and be like, oh look, I'm making this thing. Oh my god, it's so hard to control this car. And that's part of why I'm doing the stream. Because so basically what the other thing is I'm going to be doing is when I'm out, I'm going to do like mobile streams. and I'm hoping to just share like, okay, this is where I am today, and I'm out here, and this is what happened, and like I tried to get to this payphone and I found it and it worked or it didn't, and like this and that, and just kind of giving like, you know, day by day updates.
Keep the noise down, eh? I
Went
need
to
some fucking
Applebee's.
rice.
Oh
Come
boy.
on up. I'll
Coffee
sneak you in
shop
the
was
back door.
closed.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank you, Goldie. Yeah, check it out. I just began that Instagram. So there's not a whole ton there. There's only 4 or 5 pictures. But I'm trying to just post stuff about the project as I go.
Nothing like a brisk
I went to
evening
the
drive
bank
quicken
the other day
Except perhaps
and
single malt McGarren,
got
aged 30 years.
Must be Christmas.
$200 worth of
Lucky for Jews and me.
quarters.
Sliding down the chimney when you do it.
So I have plenty of change to call on. And then I did do a call,
Aye,
and
certain of it.
I got to the phone.
Weekend in Monaco. You never rang me up.
I don't think anybody's really that interested in these two.
Oh, that's hardly an excuse.
I just want to play this game like kind of messing around way instead of like following the
Don't
story.
you think?
I don't think I'm her type. So, you in town for the race?
They're just lovers,
I have a weakness
but
for men in fast cars.
they're not like a
I've been
boyfriend
all over
girlfriend.
Europe following the circuit. Mum and Dad are mortified, of course.
Beats working for a living.
I wouldn't know.
Yes, it's a lot of quarters. It's very heavy. I went to the bank.
A girl should always carry protection.
It's 25 cents. Well, no, basically a lot of the ones I've seen are $1 for 4 minutes.
Scars.
So it's actually not that cheap. And so I got $200 worth of quarters, see how far that gets me. And then so I went to this payphone the other day to do a call, the first one with some friends of mine. And you'll see a picture of, like I grabbed a still from it. It's not color corrected footage, but it is like just a little peek at like one of the shots.
The Duchess of York.
And
No, she was gone when I woke up. To be
so
honest, I feel a bit used.
where am I supposed to go?
bleeds for you. Come on, let's get to the track.
Where is he? What am I supposed to? Why do I keep going around in circles? Can we just walk?
Hop in, Jules.
I wish I knew how to turn the radio off. I can't figure it out yet. I thought if you just held the button. There's got to be a way to turn the radio off. So yeah, I went to this payphone to do a call. I hate that they jump at you in this game. That really infuriates me. When they jump in front of you when you're turning, it's like they see you're turning that direction. Don't jump that direction. And I went to the payphone to make a test call. That's when I called Nathan. And I put the change in the phone and it didn't register. It took the change, but it didn't actually like count it. So I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh, fancy car, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on this chat. Payphones are free in Australia, Mark? Really? Like straight up just free? That's crazy. They're not free here. And they're few and far between. That'd be kind of cool, actually, if they were free. So I went to this phone and I tried to put the quarters in. It didn't work. They didn't register. It's like, please deposit 50 cents for... Well, actually, this phone was cheap. It said it was 10 minutes for 50 cents, I think. Maybe... Metroid! $25! Wow! Wow. Between what we've made... 37.50 or something now. That's almost a quarter of what I spent on the quarters. I went through this phone and it didn't take quarters, so I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it, because I was going to do the call the next day. And then I tried to call collect just to see, because you can do collect calls. I was like, well, maybe I'll just have to do a collect call because all the buttons worked. And hang on, I want to catch up on the chat. Check it out. That vending machine crooks. To not have it understand the change. Oh yeah, the money. I know when you put the quarter in. A working payphone. All of mine in my area are glorified bathrooms now. Yeah, that's true, Shannon. That's another. That's so. The other thing about this thing is like basically these forms of technology communication are like nearly obsolete and they're like going extinct. So I'm trying to do this. Like I actually feel a little bit of a panic sometimes when I think about it because I'm like, oh my god, I'm never gonna find any that work. Because I probably only need to make like 20 to 30 calls. And like I said, I don't know quite yet if I'm going to just do like a call in its entirety or 20 minutes of a call and then another 20-minute call. So like, the movie could be like an hour and a half and it could be like 5 calls. Or maybe it'll be like 10 calls and I'll only do 5 minutes of each one or 7 minutes of each call, like the best parts. And I can kind of jump cut to like the better parts of the call. It's going to kind of reveal itself in the editing. But I'm also like a little bit like protective of this idea because it's like not that anyone's really probably going to do this, but like there are some payphone enthusiasts out there that are probably thinking I'd like to do something with a phone, but they don't know what. And hopefully I'm not giving them the idea. But anyway, I've already begun. Hopefully I'm hoping to be done all the shooting by like, the end of October. But I went to this payphone. I tried to make a collect call. It said the collect call was $34.99 for the first minute. So I ruled that out immediately. And then every minute after was $35. And I confirmed with the operator. And then there's another way you can do a call, not an operator assisted collect call, but just a regular collect call. And that was $16, I think. And then I can't remember if it was something else after each minute, like $1 after each minute or something. It was like, enough that if I made like 50 calls throughout this whole project and I only used like say 20 of them, that would be like 15 times 50. I don't know what that is. 500 and something dollars, $600, $700. So that's like not something I can really afford to do. And I tried doing the collect, it didn't work. So then I was like, oh, I wonder if I can do a calling card call. So I went to Walmart because I figured Walmart's got everything, like, even stuff that people don't use anymore. And they didn't have any calling cards. They had nothing. Just all like T-Mobile, add 10 gigabytes of data to your plan or whatever. And so I was like so discouraged. I was like, I can't believe there's no calling cards. This is like an obsolete thing. I'm never going to be able to do this. And I thought that phone was just like off the table. And then I went to Walgreens and they had a bunch of calling cards. And I was like, okay, they still make these things. I guess I just have to go to the right place. And yes, Samus, I think that's the thing. Like these calls, these phones, the maintenance and stuff, it's just like they're not generating enough revenue, I think. And that's why they charge so much money for like the service if it's not cash. And so then I got the calling card. And I thought, okay, this is going to be great. It charges $1 every call, but then it's like 1 cent a minute after that. So, I can do a long call for like 50 cents. I can do an hour for 60 cents or $1.60, which is actually cheaper than doing the coins, I think. Yeah, it would have to be. And so then I went to the phone and I was like, I bet when I dial this 800 number to call the calling card, it's going to say, please deposit 50 cents for 5 minutes. And I was so afraid. And I dialed the number and it went through. I couldn't believe it. And like the calling card is so weird. I have to like assign a number to the calling card. And whatever number you call on, it uses. And I called for the first time on the payphone. And it took that number as its like, identification. Like, okay, so you call in, you say, enter your whatever phone number, your identification number, and you enter your phone number. And my phone number was taken as this payphone's number. And there's a number on the phone. It's super faded. Like you can't read it. You can read like 3 of the numbers and that's it. So they said, we're sending the PIN to this phone. And I was like, so they were calling the payphone. It didn't take incoming calls, even though it said it did. I lost the PIN. I don't even know what the number is to tell the calling card who I am. So then I had to call the people on the calling card, which was really hard to get a hold of them because it's just like, the whole thing is fraught with like errors because like there's just a service that's not very well used. I was surprised there was even a live operator to begin with, to be totally honest. I couldn't believe there was an operator. And so I finally got through and they said, oh, well, we're sending the PIN against that number. I'm like, no, that's a payphone. You have to send it to my cell phone. And so after, seriously, he put me on hold. He's like, okay, let me go figure this out. He came back like 7 to like 10 minutes later. And he's like, okay, all set. And then he's like, I'm going to send you the PIN. And it came to my phone and it worked. He was able to, because he did it. And then I was like, okay, thanks. So I went back on and I called from the payphone. It's like, you have $1 and 60 cents remaining on your thing. And I had bought a $10 card. Oh, lonely caller. Yeah, that's me, the lonely caller. $5. Thank you very much. Very generous crowd this evening. We're getting close to covering the quarter budget. Getting up to like $50, I think, so far. And so the what was I saying? So I called back the customer service. I was like, hey, my $10 is gone. Like, it's all gone. And they're like, oh. And then he had to like go again, another customer service, and retrieve that money from the payphone. So the payphone, like, technically, like, owned this $10 of calling card, you know? And so it just felt like the weirdest thing. I felt like I was, like, trying to, like, program a computer in the 80s to, like, run a PlayStation 5. Like, it just felt like this is so weird, like violating time and space of having like to go to a payphone and it's got my money, but no one even talks. These payphones are like not even real anymore because they're like so obsolete and it's impossible to get a hold of anybody. And so anyway, I got the $10 back on the card. I got it all back and I was able to make the call. So I may end up using calling cards for this, and I'll just use the quarters to buy the calling cards. But and what I save, I'll just put back in the bank. So then the other point of this whole thing is about the budget. Reason I'm trying to do a little bit of a fundraiser here is because I took out a loan from the bank to make this movie, and I took out a $7,000 loan, like a private loan. I got like qualified for because they were like doing a promotion or something. And so I actually asked them for 10 and they said they'll give me 7. So I have a loan for $7,000, which I do not have the money to repay. Obviously, that's why I got the loan. So but I really wanted to make this movie. So I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to like just spearhead this and go for it on my own and try to see if I can get it done. And I just thought, okay, well, maybe people will be interested and keeping posted on this. And I'll kind of, like I said, I'll do mobile streams. So like, I'm going to leave either the end of this week or like the beginning of next week. And I'm probably going to drive to like Yellowstone, but I have to like sleep. So I'm going to try to do streams where it's like, okay, hey everybody, today I'm trying to raise $100, you know, just a modest goal or something so that I can just pay for a motel. Just to like cover some of the costs and everything that I can't make. I'll be taking this out of the loan, but if I can make something back from like support, I'll just put it all directly back on the loan. You know, I'm just going to take whatever we make in the stream today, I'm literally taking and putting it into my bank account and transferring it into the loan. So like today we've made like whatever, $40. That's $40 off that $7,000 that I have to pay back. So obviously I'm not trying to make the $7,000, but I am like open to any support that can sort of, you know, mitigate this large expense that I've acquired. And I thought it'd be fun for everybody to sort of know that they're supporting like a film. You know, it's not just like I'm just like collecting it for, you know, getting my toenails polished or something. So I thought it's kind of fun. People can support the arts and they can see that I'm literally out there like doing it. I'm not like planning it. I'm like actually, I've already started. I bought a lens. That's what I used some of the money for too. I bought a lens for the camera that Nathan bought. Nathan bought a really nice cinema camera that we shot all boredom and used on, and he shot neutral on it, and we shot Milford on it. So it's a nice camera. It looks great. I know how to use it in a rudimentary amateur way, but I don't know how to use it like Aaron does, the cinematographer. So that's a learning curve for me. I bought a lens. I bought a matte box, which is the thing that goes around the lens. It's that square piece, and it's got the flap like the French door, the barn door, and it keeps like the glares out. And then in that is a neutral density filter, an ND filter, so that you can expose properly. And that costs like $300. The lens was $700. I bought a tripod, which was $700. Tripods are crazy expensive if you want. And honestly, I got the budget tripod. I got like the cheap tripod. And get this game going, I forgot. Careful at Yellowstone. They suffered a lot of flood damage, and a lot of it is still closed. Oh yeah, I saw some videos actually of that, Adam, because I saw like the roads are all washed out and stuff. So yeah, I'm wondering. I'm willing to bet there's a large percent chance that the payphones that I was hoping to access are like cut off, because the road is literally washed out. The road is gone. It's going to take them so long to fix that stuff. Like, it's going to take them years, unless they like go hardcore on it. And they're not going to start working on it until after the winter anyway. There's no way they're going to start putting those roads back together this fall. I doubt. Maybe. And yeah, so wait, what is happening here? Mega chaos. This is an anxiety nightmare. What is happening? What am I missing? Oh, about the phone. Yeah, the whole thing was just like fraught with disaster. I just want to God, this is such a great game, and one of the last EA titles I ever bought. Oh yeah, Ben. I love this game. It's just fun, just like shooting the bad guys. I'll show you guys a sweet spot that I know where you can just like raise it to like alarm level 4, and you can just continually get ammo. So, Tyler, I've been going about this for a while. I'm making a film, another movie. I made a feature film called All Boredom Amused. I did a fundraiser for that, for part of it, for the post-production. And now I am trying to clue everybody in onto what I'm doing now. I'm making a film, and it's sort of like a documentary feeling kind of thing, where I'm going to go around and make phone calls on landlines and record the audio, because that's the other thing. I love the aesthetic of the landline. It's like a nice, rich, kind of dirty, warm sound, and you don't hear it anymore because we're all using cell phones. And so that's one thing. That's the other thing. It's why it's an aesthetic piece. It's like, I think it's just going to be pleasing to just listen to, because the conversation is going to be kind of just meandering conversations about whatever. Some of them would be interesting. Someone tells a story about something cool, or sometimes just talking about shooting the breeze and stuff. And so it's just kind of a meditative piece in a weird way. And also the footage should be like kind of pleasing. It's like, oh, here's like whatever, Yellowstone, and here's this, and panning through the forest, and here's like the phone, and here's like the rocks, and here's the river. And, it's kind of this calm, meditative kind of a thing. And Payphone has been a last resort when you have no other means to call anywhere. Say if your phone died and you have an emergency of any kind, or you are off. Yeah. And I think a lot of like the unhoused population actually still uses payphones a lot. So there are people out there using them, and like I use them when I see them just to keep them alive. Like I'll see it and I'll be like, oh, I'm just gonna use this phone just because, so they think people are using it. Sorry. And so where was I saying? What was I saying about the movie? We talked about Yellowstone. Do you have specific people in mind you'll be talking to? Ben, I do have some friends. So the thing is, like, I want to talk to people. A lot of them, I'd like to just have like, I want them to carry the conversation most of the time because I don't think anyone's going to want to hear me talk throughout the whole film. I'm going to talk to them, but I'm hoping like they'll be telling a story and like, it's on them for 3 minutes of them just telling, and I'm just going ahs and yas or just interjecting. But like so that way it offers variety. Everybody I talk to will have a different personality, different kind of tone, and different stories to tell and stuff. I have some people, and also I am kind of thinking of like just calling people I don't know. Like I haven't quite figured out exactly what the best way to do it. Like say I want to order a pizza or something when I'm in like Montana and I'm in a motel or something. I might want to just talk to that person on the phone for 10 minutes and they can just say like, oh, where are you from? How long you lived here? What do you been? And just talk about that kind of stuff and maybe get lucky and get into an interesting story with them. And they'll start telling me about some sort of thing they did. They went to France one time to meet somebody and whatever it is, that kind of stuff. And so I'm actually open to that kind of a stranger conversation because I want it to sound comfortable. I don't want to sound like I'm doing an interview or like, because I'm not like a good interviewer and I don't want to be like trying to like ask questions and this and that. And like, it's not supposed to be like a podcast kind of a thing where it's like an interview. It's literally just like a rambling chat. And I also am going into this like very much aware that this is like a niche thing. Like this is like going to be for like a very specific crowd. Although a lot of times you go forward with something like that and you think that no one's going to want to watch this thing. It's going to be so specific. And then actually a ton of people like it. And I just want to turn this a little bit. Is that better? And, a lot of people like it. And it turns out it's really relatable in some very specific way. Just trying to catch up on the chat. Fart contest. Yeah, shooting the breeze. Well, you guys ever seen Dennis the Menace with Christopher Lloyd and the cop or something comes up to him when he's like hanging around? He goes, I was doing fine till you came along to give me the breeze. It's like, I never heard that. And Nathan and I and my brother Josh always laugh so hard at that. Just, give me the breeze. I guess it means like gives me like the come on, move along kind of thing. We go out into the world and shoot this and not bring a cell phone. Memphis, I will go out into the world and shoot this, but I will need a cell phone because I need to let the people know, hey, I'm calling you. This weird number is real. It's not telemarketer. So, but I'm not going to be calling anybody on the cell phone for the project. And it's not so much me trying to like prove a point of like, I'm going to do this just on payphone technology, and I'm going to only be a purist of like this or that and not like incorporate. It's exclusively for the film is that phones and the aesthetic and the all that footage. It's all just for the film. It's not meant for like any kind of practical point. I'm not trying to make a political statement of any kind or anything like that. The interview project. That what did David Lynch do? I'm not surprised because I feel like a lot of times some of the stuff I think of is like I was just saying like very like niche, and like David Lynch is always doing things that are pretty like off the wall. Not sure if you saw that or not, but that was more documentary style though. The interview project. I haven't seen that, Mark, but I'll look it up. I referenced this in an Instagram post, but like there's trying to see. It's called Hotel Monterey. It's a film I watched like stuff on the Criterion channel. I have that app. And the oops, sorry, I'm just trying to pull something up here. It's called Hotel Monterey. It's by Chantal Ackerman. She's a French filmmaker, and she made this other movie that's pretty well known, like within like film buffs. It's like I can't remember. It's like The Long Address, like a Belgian address. I can't even remember the woman's first name, but she made this film where it's like Hotel Monterey. It's just her filming late night in a like a low cost hotel in New York City in like 1975 or something. And it's just like the front lobby, and there's two old women there, and they're like talking, and you actually don't hear the audio, I don't think. There may be a score. I don't even know if there is a score. I can't remember. But like it's just like still lifes almost. And like even for me, it was like, okay, this is cool. I kind of like left it on. I kind of scrubbed through a little bit. I didn't watch it like end to end, but I did watch most of it, and I kind of would jump like 2 minutes just to see what else was coming. And it's just like panning shots down the hallway, dolly shots down the hallway, and like whatever, and different parts of the hotel. And I thought, oh, it's kind of interesting. And I also like kind of reference like a Brian Eno kind of a thing like that. He does those mood pieces where it's like 45-minute track, and like it starts off with one little theme, and then it kind of progresses and evolves, and then kind of end up somewhere else a little bit different, but it's still in that same tone. And I just feel like it's something that lives in that world. And that's why I said the thing with the museums at the beginning, because I feel like this could live in like a museum kind of a thing, where you could put this on as an exhibit. I don't know how many people are just going to like sit down and like watch this and be like, okay, I watched this beginning to end. It may come out to be that you could. It may become interesting where it's like, oh, this is really interesting. These calls are like 5 to 8 minutes each, and it keeps changing, so it offers some variety. And it's just fun listening to people tell stories. It's like a podcast in that way, where it's like, oh, I just like listening to these people talk and tell stuff about their lives. But also it's visual because it's like got me on the phone and then the surroundings. But not like visual in like the Joe Rogan podcast way, where it's just a locked off shot and then the two people. It's going to be like, I'm trying to make it like poetic looking, really, and like cinematic, where it's like I'm using a really nice film cinema camera, not film like 35 millimeter, celluloid. I'm talking about film-ic look. And, it's going to be, trying to achieve some beauty, trying to get the trees blowing in the breeze and like something nice to look at, and sunsets and like light and different atmospheres and different landscapes. And so it's something like that. Again, like I can't exactly say what it's going to be because it's not done, and I'm going to let it sort of evolve as I go and let it sort of show itself to me, so to speak. But it's I can't remember how. Yeah. So anyway, that Hotel Monterey and that Brian Eno kind of references. I'm not comparing myself to those people, but it is sort of something that inspires me in that way. It's like, oh, I kind of want to just do like a mood piece or something. And even like Agnes Varda, she makes like good documentaries, and like she's very motivational to me because she just seems to like just do whatever she wants. She doesn't like seem to like have any hangups or self esteem issues or insecurity about what she's doing. She just is like, I'm gonna do this thing, and she just goes out and she doesn't even care. She's doing like the handy cam and like high 8 tapes. She's not worried about like the look of like cinematic look, because it is a documentary she's doing. She's shot films, obviously narrative films. She made that movie Chloe 5 to 7, or what is it, 5 to 9 to 5 or something. I can't remember the numbers now. I think it's 5 to 7. But it's about this woman going through her day and waiting for like news from like a medical test. But it's a film, like it's shot on like 35 millimeter film, or I think it's 35. But anyway, let me catch up on this chat. The experience of being cut off from one's cell phone and free ranging strikes terror into the hearts of modern people. That would be an existential horror movie. Yeah, Memphis. I guess that would too. I mean, I think I am going to be talking about nostalgia too. Like, just, I think, not like, I'm not trying to like intentionally make this a nostalgic piece, but I do feel like I want to talk to people because of like this phone being nostalgic in a way, like payphones and landlines, that it's going to sort of, encourage that kind of facilitate conversations about nostalgia, because of like it being a nostalgic thing for people who are in their late 30s and stuff, who know these phones in a different way, landlines. And so I think in one way it'll be really interesting for people just to see, oh my God, this guy made this movie with real payphone calls. Like, this is a thing. He didn't fake these calls, they're real. So just that in a way is like, that's kind of a gimmick, I guess, but like I do think it'll be interesting. And that is one appeal for, I think it's going to appeal to a bunch of different kind of people. Like, people are nostalgic, people are into just like conversations, people who just want to see like these landscapes and these different areas of the United States where I end up going. And, I was going to say, there's another point we were talking about earlier. I was going to go back to, I can't remember. It was basically his team driving around the U.S. interviewing random people, but it was less of a standard interview and more of them just letting people talk, tell their stories. Yeah, honestly, like, again, I'm not totally surprised because I do like David Lynch stuff, and I never have heard of this. I actually going to probably hold off looking at it because sometimes when I'm doing something, I don't like to see stuff that's in the same vein. I accept that basically everything's been done, and I know that's okay to be inspired by one thing. And I saw this film by Francis Coppola and it really made me want to do a movie about this, and that's totally fine. Or even steal scenes from other films in like a Quentin Tarantino kind of way or whatever. I mean, Wes Anderson, everyone's doing that kind of thing where they like borrow from, or they're inspired by something and they do an homage or something to it. But I am like, when it's really close to the bone, I feel like I should avoid it because I don't want to be tempted to sort of steal too closely to something, Not that like David Lynch has like created something entirely original. I'm sure, because I've seen documentaries like that guy who did, I think it's The Thin Blue Line. There's 2 movies, Thin Red Line, Thin Blue Line. But one is a documentary by like, what's that guy's name? Something with an E, like Ernest or something. He made, or Errol. His name's Errol, and he made a documentary. It's just people talking. It's just like very much like candid, real conversations. And David Lynch maybe saw that and did this thing. But hello, Cal Safer. You can have plenty of options on how you present it, I think. One long piece, or depending on the length of the comments, you could split it up to do multiple short pieces. Yeah, Mark, I feel like I'm still like going to have to like find that out. I don't know yet what it's going to be because I have to sort of see what I get. There is another part of my brain that is saying like, this could be like a 10 episode thing. Like if I call say 30, 40 people and I have 40 hours of conversations, if they're like working in a way enough, I could do like a 10-part thing where I pick the 10 best conversations and I just let them run. And basically it feels monstrous, and I don't know yet if that would be the right idea, obviously, because it's so early. I don't even have the conversations yet. But there is a part of me that's thinking like, oh, could that work? Could this be like an option? Like, because I've seen like, I'm trying to think of what's his name? What's that series? Alexander Platz by Fassbender or whatever. And it's like, it's super, super long. And like, that's a film. Those are like narrative films. But like, and they're scripted, I'm pretty sure. But like, not comparing, but like, that's huge. It's a huge body of work, and it is one piece. But it was never, I don't think it was ever sort of created as a television series. It was a film, and it was like just done in like 10 installments or something. So it's like there are these like large pieces that are not television series, but they're not like a single movie, but they're broken, but they are one story, but it had to be done like, Fanny and Alexander. I don't know if any of you seen that by Ingmar Bergman, which is awesome. I love that movie, and I call it a movie because I think it's just a movie, but it's 6 hours. Like there's 6 episodes, I think, and each one's like an hour and a half, hour 15. So it might be close to like 10 hours of like, content, but you don't watch it all as one film, but it is billed as a single piece. But I don't think it was run on TV or anything either. I'm not sure. Maybe it was in the 70s or something, or maybe it was the early 80s. But anyway, I'm thinking like maybe there's a version of this where like, maybe I do like the truncated version where it's like an hour and 45 minutes, 2-hour movie or something. And it's like the best stuff. And then like, if I ever release it somehow on DVD, the full conversations of all 20 are available to listen to in their entirety. So I don't know yet exactly what it's going to be in that regard, but it's going to be something. One way or another. At least I'll have an hour and a half or 2 hours out of it. What has Ben saying? It sounds similar to the movie Waking Life. Yeah, with Richard Linklater. Having several conversations to keep things moving. Yeah, I've never seen Waking Life either, but I've watched almost all of Richard Linklater's films. I sort of love his stuff so much that I save it. I save movies from film directors I really, really love. And so I won't watch Boyhood yet. Because it's okay, well, I want to see how many more he's going to make. And then he releases another one. Then I'll watch Boyhood, so I have another one to look forward to, so to speak. But, yeah, I haven't seen Waking Life. I know it's I think it's rotoscoped. But, yeah, it's an animated over film. And he made another movie called Tape. And I think that was also a rotoscope thing. Richard Linklater and David Lynch are both people that I sort of can relate to in ways. I'm not going to make something like Mulholland Drive, but I also find myself relating to that dreamy sort of headspace sometimes. There's Richard Linklater I'm a huge fan of, so it doesn't surprise me that this sounds like something that Richard Linklater kind of did. But I mean, obviously not the same, but I know what you mean, the resemblance. So when I see something coming out that is very similar to something I am starting, it discourages me and I stop. I need more. Yeah, Ben Delin, 100%. I relate to you. I know exactly what you're feeling, I think, or I have my version of it. And I'll see something and I'll be like, oh my God, I was working on a book and and every time you read something about a book, it's oh my God, is that the one I want to do? It really takes the wind out of your sails. But what gets me through it is, well, for one, if you really love the idea, it just sticks, and it stays, and you just you can't ignore it. And then there are some ideas that sort of you lose interest in, and I think it would happen regardless of finding out if someone else is making that similar thing. So that's one thing where yeah, you can get bummed out, and you're already kind of I have so many ideas, right? You have all these ideas as a creative person. You're writing hundreds of ideas down in notebooks and stuff. And sometimes you write them on your phone or wherever. You have all this stuff written down. But then there's 5 to 10 that continually remind you of themselves. It's oh, don't forget about me. And it keeps coming back to you. And you're oh, yeah. And I think those are the ones that come to the surface that you really want to do. And then, if that is Errol Morris, yes, Mark, that's right. That's who I was talking about. That's that. I watched a documentary, Thin Blue Line, Thin Red Line. He also made another one where he was down in Tennessee or North Carolina or something, and he was just interviewing people. It was actually, some of it was pretty disturbing because I think this was the same movie where this woman was or no, someone hurts an animal in one of those documentaries, and it's really depressing. I can't remember if they're eating a rabbit and they slaughter the rabbit or something. There's something ugh for me as a person who has a hard time with captive animals and animals who are abused or whatever. But if you have that idea and it is one of those that keeps coming to the surface and you find out such and such a person is making a TV show or something similar to it, and you're thinking, oh, who am I? What am I going to do? I don't want to, stand a chance. You got to remember that nobody, no matter what, will ever make the same thing twice. As much as Quentin Tarantino loves Sergio Leone and The Good, the Bad, the Ugly and Fistful of Dollars and all that stuff, he has never even come close to recreating the same feeling, the same look, the same film as Sergio Leone. And Sergio Leone could never make a film like Quentin Tarantino. And if you have an idea that you have and you're oh my God, it's this other person's thing, you can rest easy. At least this is one reassuring thing is no matter what, you'll never make the same thing as the other person. And unfortunately, people who are insecure will criticize you and say like, oh, that movie's like Quentin Tarantino's movie or whatever, just to sort of bring you down, because I believe it's from insecurity. And I think these people, because they're not able to sort of get the ball rolling for them, they're just going to like pick on everybody and make them sort of feel bad about them doing it. But really, you should persevere and just keep going, because, like I said, if you make Close Encounters of the Third Kind, if you make your Alien Visitation movie, yes, there's 1,000 movies out there that are Alien Visitation movies, but none of them are quite the same. And even like the rip-off ones. Oh, something just happened. Someone subscribed. Oh, I missed it. Maybe it'll come up on this one. Yeah. Robert Matthews subscribed. So no matter what, you always make your own version, because every person is different. Every person is unique. And it doesn't matter what they say if they compare you. Oh my God, Sketchy and Spook just donated $27.99. Good luck, dude. It sounds like an interesting project. Thanks, Sketchy. I hope I can have it out and available to share within 6 to 12 months. I mean, maybe, but maybe January, come January, it might be done. So, because really the bulk of it is right now, going out and getting the footage and doing all this stuff. Let me see if the game is still working. Okay, I just want to make sure I can still hear the audio. But I also want to read these comments. Hold on. I'm trying to get into this thing because I want to read this. In my 20s, I lived out west, and I would travel without a cell phone, without a plan, and call people when I got somewhere I wanted to be. It felt like crazy freedom. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like become very much second nature to have a telephone with you at all times, internet, everything, weather, email, all that stuff. I, for a long time, did not have like a data plan on my phone. I only could do that stuff with Wi-Fi. So like I could text people and stuff for a long time. It was kind of like I had a flip phone until like, I don't know, what is it now, 22? I probably had like essentially the capabilities of a flip phone until like 2018. Yeah, maybe 2016. Maybe I got some, because I started to find like the prepaid AT&T pay-as-you-go was like only $30. Fassbender, Alexander Platz. That was some cinema. Yeah, for sure, Memphis. I haven't even finished it. I've only watched like the first episode. But that is a huge body of work, is what I was saying. And like, it is supposed to be one big piece. And I don't quite understand if it was supposed to be like a television series or if it was just an episodic film where like it's just done in installments. If I'm passionate about it, I will still follow through with it no matter how much similar content exists already. But most of the time it's like they did it first and likely better. Yeah, but don't think likely better, because it's also not a comparison game. Like I have a hard time with that too. And it's not so much about like, it's hard. I don't know why human beings do this, but we always seem to compare ourselves to other stuff. And it's got to go back to like childhood or something. But like the people who can step out of that comparison, I believe, find almost infinite freedom. And I've been working on that for so long, to just be like, I'm going to make my thing. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. It's weird because you're making this thing and you say, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks, but then you want everybody to see it when you share it. So it's this weird contradiction. But there's a space of like, I want to make this film, write this book, and it doesn't matter if anybody likes it, and it doesn't matter if it's like anything else, because it's going to be different, because it's going to be my version. And if nobody likes it, it's fine, because I'm doing it for myself. Because a lot of times, I mean, as you can see, this project doesn't sound like the most like blockbuster, movie event of the year. It's not like something that's going to be like getting headlines and stuff. But like, I really just want to do it because it's something I want to do before I die, essentially. And I also think it'll be interesting. And I wake up in the morning sometimes and I'm laying in bed, and like my first thought of like I'm vulnerable. You feel vulnerable when you wake up in the morning, sometimes insecure. And my first thought is like, this is so stupid. I can't believe I'm doing this. Like, why am I wasting my time? And I just plummet. And I just feel so like insecure, and my self-esteem is just shot. And I'm just thinking like, what an idiot. Like, what a waste of time. Why am I doing this? And then like something will happen, and I'll see like one of these pieces that I mentioned earlier. I'll see something by David Lynch. Or I'll see something. I'm like, oh my God, I got to make my thing too. I got to make my thing too. And all of a sudden I get pumped up again. I want to do it. So it's like constantly like this. My whole creative life is just this nauseating roller coaster of ups and downs. But the compulsion to just share and express, I think somehow it's like being creative is like so painful. Especially like if you're like, my dad is really creative, and like he will just like make things. Like he makes like, I don't know what they're called, whirly gigs or something. And like, it's a thing in the breeze. He made a thing for a friend, and like, it's a pickup truck, and there's a guy underneath the truck, and he's jacking up the truck. And as the wind blows, you put this thing outside, it blows the fan, and it makes the thing animate. And the guy's like pumping up the truck, and the truck's shaking, and there's a sign here. And like, he just made this thing. It's just a purely creative act. Like he just made it, and he gave it to friends as a gift. And my mom painted it, and my dad built it out of wood, and he did the mechanics of it. And like, it's really creative. I know these things exist. He didn't invent this item, but he made his own version of it, just like Steven Spielberg makes his own version of movies. He didn't invent them. And, Sciamma, the woman who made Portrait of a Lady on Fire, she makes her version of movies. And so, he just does these things creatively. And I believe that creativity, he's kind of uninhibited in that way, where like, he's probably not thinking a whole lot about like, what is everybody going to think about this? What is everybody going to think about this? He's just doing the thing because he likes to do it. So I try to get into that place with like writing and filmmaking, like the scripts and all that stuff, because really when it comes down to it, it's like, you just got to do like something that makes you feel good and happy. And you got to try to block out like the hateful people, because also I think a lot of times the hateful people don't even exist. I'm just sort of fabricating these critics in my mind. I just wanted to read it in case I missed some more of this chat. But yeah, Ben, don't let that discourage you if someone else did it. And don't think better. Just think different. Because everybody who starts doing something, even if you see like Christopher Nolan, like he couldn't have made Tenet or whatever, Dunkirk, before he made Following. He had to develop his skills. And yes, there are some people who have an aptitude for something like, well, we're not talking about Mozart and Beethoven. Those people are different. That's not something that I'm even talking about. But like, he had to hone his skills. And like, there's all kinds of writers and filmmakers out there who have to like hone their craft and their skill. So you have to just, it's almost like you have to just enjoy it, the learning process, and then you'll get better. Ryan J, subscribe. Excuse me. And you'll get better as you learn and love to learn. I think the rabbit incident you were thinking of was Roger and Me. That was upsetting. Yeah, I can't remember Memphis. I don't remember. But yeah, I have seen Roger and Me. What is that? I've seen so many movies. I start to write them down because I can't remember all the movies I've seen. They just don't stay in my memory. Obviously, like mega movies that I love, like Paris, Texas, or like, there's a ton of them. Tons of all the movies I love, they stick in my head. But there's other ones I just see. I'm like, oh, it's cool. And then, I don't remember it all. I now thought of a skit joke where two people literally draw the same painting, but don't know until they're revealed at the same time in the museum. I mean, that's a good idea. There you go. You should write that out and just creatively write it. And I think every time you do something, it gives you more confidence too, and it gives you more comfort in the whole act of doing that. There's another thing that's kind of related to kind of what you're saying. Actually, I always think about where like you say, oh, someone else did it and did it better or whatever, or I'm afraid of like doing something that someone else has already done. There's like, in my mind, I feel like if there's a child and they have never been exposed to any movie, any book, anything. This is obviously a hypothetical situation. I don't think it could ever exist. But like, if they lived in a far off land and they never exposed to any kind of pop culture, any kind of art or anything, and then they come up with this idea of like, oh, I'd love to do this movie where, I'd love to do a play. They realize like, oh, okay, I'd like to act, I like to perform. I think all that can come naturally, like without any influence in writing. Okay, so they know how to write, and they know how to like communicate, but they've never seen any films and read any books, but they can write. And they write a film about like this guy who has this strange encounter with like a UFO one night, and then he starts building things out of like mashed potatoes and mud, and he's building this sculpture, and then finally it comes to be that the aliens imprinted this thing on his brain, and then they're all going to the end to meet the aliens, and then the aliens come and they play this song, and it's like Close Encounters of the Third Kind. If that child or that person who grows into a teenager writes that movie, they have purely invented that as far as their relativity is concerned. So like, I wouldn't discredit someone for inventing the slingshot in their own world. Like if someone makes a slingshot and they'd never seen one before, that counts as just as much genius as it is for the person who created the slingshot and perfected it over time and all that other stuff. Because you know what I mean? Like if you're isolated and you don't have the influence, but you get that idea, it's always been interesting to me to think like, oh, okay. If someone else independently comes up with an idea that they never knew existed, a movie about such and such a thing, even if they're living in the real world, like even if you and I, and we're all living here and I've never seen Hateful Eight, and then I write a movie and someone's like, oh my God, this is Hateful Eight. And you're like, oh, really? And it's like really similar and really close. It still counts as just as talented and as original as Hateful Eight, just because he did it first, unbeknownst to this person, right? Like that's a weird thought where it's like, you can create original. Someone could build a train, never having been on a train, and it still counts as like building a train. It's this weird kind of thought. It's really hard to almost explain sometimes when you put it into words. But the point is, originality can exist within your own world, even if it exists somewhere else, that thing. Kind of like the film 1900, very long contemplative cinema that in that era, 1900 blew my mind. Is 1900, are you also talking about 1917? I don't know 1900. I wasn't sure, just in case. You're probably talking about something else. I mean, yeah, Ben, that too. I think a lot of times it very much comes from like as a child, and that's also when we were creative, almost uninhibitedly. Like there was this like we just drew a picture because we wanted to draw a picture and we wanted to show it to our mom or whatever. Hello, crazy loser. Hello, Skeletor. This is the man who plays Dirk. I know, Memphis. I agree that too. The work, it's all in there, and then sometimes you're like, oh, I can't do this anymore. I can't do this, and then you try to stop, and then you just like get sick from like sort of toxicity. You're self-poisoned because you're not releasing anything out. And like Jodorowsky once said something interesting. Like he's like, oh, to be an artist is to be a tree, and to be an apple tree or whatever. And if you don't give the fruit, you die. Like you just die. You have to continue to put it out and share it, because otherwise internally you just like poison yourself basically. Being creative is painful, but not making the work is sheer hell. Nothing is worse than not making the work once it's already alive inside of you. Yeah, like not letting it out is so hard. And that's the other pain. Like, these ideas come back to you like, oh my God, that like I have this book that I've like profusely outlined and written a whole bunch of, but I've never like finished like just putting it all together and writing it all in between the lines and stuff. And it like kills me. Like kind of every day I think about this thing. I'm like, oh, when am I going to finish that book? When am I going to finish that book? And it's awful. But like there is like this level of procrastination in me that like makes it hard for me. But like I finished that script. So I'm like, okay, I finished that script. And now I'll do this Payphone film. And then I'll in between be working on that other one that I mentioned about the woman who's suffering from crippling indecision. I'm trying to catch these comments. Yeah, internal validation is a big. It's like basically you just want to, you don't want to have to feel like you have to prove anything to anybody. Really, you just got to sort of get back to that childlike thing of like, oh, I drew a triangle today and colored it in because I wanted to. You don't really analyze it or you don't think too much. It's hard to get there, but like when you're moved by pure inspiration too, it's like you just kind of you're in a fever. A frenzy, you just end up writing or doing or painting or whatever it is you do, music. And oh, Ben, I don't know if you're talking to Nathan or if you're talking to me, but I am not Nathan. I mean, learning all instrument, you copy what you are being taught at the first, right? Yeah, exactly. The instruments, then you're playing something by Shostakovich and you're just playing your interpretation of the music, of the sheet music. Yeah, DJ Nikki, that's true. It is all remix. There's very few original things. Everyone makes it their own, but there's always like, I guess you can trace it back to like, if you really wanted to burn something down to its core, you could probably find something that was like the other stories. Yeah, artists and creative people just can be hard on themselves, I think. Skeletor, I guess that's what it comes from. Okay, no, I don't know 1900. I don't think I know it. 317 minutes, it's the original version. Known for being one of the longest commercially released films. I feel like I must have heard of this. It just made me think of another film. You know what else was really long? The End of the World by Wim Wenders. It's like a 7-hour, 6-hour movie or 4 hours or something. I can't remember.
He's pushing the Aurora right up to the limit. Devlin's putting it all on the line, but you need more than youthful enthusiasm to get past Germany's Kurt Dierker.
All right, guys, we gotta win this race.
Let's show these crop bastards how we do things in Belfast.
But the owner of a black double-shake staff car, license number 145. Please report to the parking area. Your lights are on.
Actually playing some video games now. Yeah, so with all that said, I said 700 on the lens, 300 on the matte box, 600 something, 680 I think on the tripod, and then I got a really good O'Connor cinema head, like a fluid head, because that's essential for what I'm doing. I really need something smooth for doing like pans and tilts, because the camera's heavy and it can't just be like a regular consumer tripod, because I'll never get smooth shots from like a regular head. And it took me so long. I kept looking around. I finally found an O'Connor, why can't I say the name of it? Gosh. It's an O'Connor fluid head. It was $1,650. I got it from a place called Transylvania Film in LA. He reconditions them. They're older heads. His head's like 10 years or 15 years old, but he like reconditions them, puts new fluid in them and seals and all that. So I got a really good head. $1,600 is a pretty good price for that. Yeah, I know it's old, but
Stop by the political booth and pick up your armbands to show party support.
and
Participation is mandatory.
the what do you call it? They're like tanks, you know. These heads, O'Connor brand is like really like they're used in like millions of productions. So it's really good. So I got that. I was really excited about that. And then I got the payphone money, like $200 in quarters. I got... What else did I have to get for the camera? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Well, I had to get 2 hard drives. I had to get 2 4-terabyte hard drives. That was $300 total, I think. And then I bought something else for the movie. It's all very specific to the film. It's only stuff I spent the money on is film stuff. And so anyway, I think I spent about $4,000. Yeah, probably about $4,000, maybe a little bit more for all this stuff. But here we go. But you need to have good stuff if you want to make it look nice. And I'd like this film to be aesthetic and pretty. Hopefully beautiful to watch. There he goes. He cheated. Just like a Nazi to cheat. So anything I can make to offset, and you know, if I end up like only spending say $6,000 of the $7,000, I can just take that $1,000 and put it right back in the loan. So then it's a $6,000 loan. But you know, when you want to make something, I guess you just find a way. And if it means borrowing money from the bank, I will, because I'm desperate to make it.
The race was mine, Vittori.
Don't go looking for trouble. It finds us all soon enough. It's time we went home.
And so I hope to do this as sort of a in-between thing, even though it's a ton of work. Even if you make a bad movie, it still is just as much work to make a good movie.
Here comes our boy. Let's find out what he's up to.
The same amount of work is what I mean. Like working on Phantom Thread.
Don't get too close. You don't want to spook him. Hang back
Is-
a bit, but don't let him out of your sight. This isn't
Is
the
no
first
harder
time I've heard a tale, you know.
than making this movie. This movie is actually going to be really hard because I have to do it all alone. It's so hard. I vowed to not make another movie by myself like this, but again, I'm compelled to just do it. But what was I going to say? Hopefully, if you know, I can get it into like say a museum or something. They may very well pay me $5,000 and then break even. If they put it as an exhibit, or if it does get into a film festival or something, that would be amazing. I feel like this one actually might get into film festivals a little bit easier than All Born Amused because it's sort of like part of it is a novelty.
Don't let him get too far ahead.
You know, oh my God, he ran these people over.
My sister drives better than these. Step on it.
So in a way, people are like, oh, that's cool, a payphone thing. I'll watch that. You know, it's kind of interesting in that way. So maybe it will get accepted into sort of more eclectic film festivals that want something sort of like unusual or whatever.
Looks like he's headed out of town.
Come on, get up, get up. I barely bumped you.
Double Sig Motorworks.
So many
Place is
people.
going to be crawling with crowds. This scheme of ours could get tricky. I've heard rumors about that place. Some people say they're making more than cars out there. The head of Doppelsieg has powerful friends in Berlin. Aye, Karl Eckhart. I saw him at the race with that banshee bodyguard of his. Franziska. She's one cold
But
bitch.
I'd like to do this film in between. Hopefully, you know, I still have to perfect that dog with a bone script I mentioned. It's done, but you know, it's gonna need fine tuning and stuff. But it'd be great if I could like get it into the hands of like an agent or a literary agent or someone, and then they could help me sell it, and then make that movie, like make like a fully budgeted movie with a higher, you know, amount of funding.
Fancy a little exercise. I didn't come all the way out here for the view. Pretty rude of us to drop in without an invitation. I'm French. I'm supposed to be rude. Come on, let's get over that wall. Looks like a good place to climb over.
The Amen break, using more than you might think. What is that? DJ Nikki.
Give me a boost.
Oh, I have to help this guy. Where is he? Where was he? I didn't even see where he was.
How about it, Jules? Fancy a little exercise? I didn't come all the way out here for the view. Pretty rude of us to drop in without an invitation. I'm French. I'm supposed to be rude. Come on, let's get over that
I
wall.
don't want to lose this guy. They're considering perspectives on the same thing. Yeah, exactly. And that's why a movie is so great, because or a book, you can watch the same movie with your friends, and you both have a different experience. You know, everyone's internal mind is what makes it personalized to them, and no one's the same on in their brain. I agree, sketchy. Oh yeah, you think so, Ben? Wings of Desire, yes, that movie's awesome. Wim Wenders, one of my favorite films. After I saw that, I wasn't sure what else I could add if I had any. I kept making them though. Of course, yeah, Memphis. I mean, I watched that movie too. It's the kind of movie, like you watch those kind of movies and you're like, oh my God, this is beautiful or gorgeous or whatever. You know, another Wim Wenders, like I mentioned, Paris, Texas. But like, you know, I watch Tarkovsky films and they're like so nice. They're so pretty and they're a little bit abstract, obviously, and stuff. But like, you know, I watch those movies and I come away thinking like,
All right, yeah, get over here.
Hold on. I come away thinking like, oh my God, that movie's so good. I have to make mine.
Climb like that, creeping out of bedroom windows.
Not
at 3
that
o'clock in the morning.
I'm comparing mine to
Dead,
those,
my sister. Nice place. They should have a great view of the
but
lake from up here.
they are motivating because it makes you
What do you
want
say we take
to
a
try
regular
to.
test drive right over that cliff. You can do the honors.
they're
I
talking so
prefer
much.
to watch.
Oh, I did this last time. This is funny. I did it like this last time, just to be difficult. Definitely not supposed to do it in reverse.
Now!
Not yet. So slow. You're supposed to do it like this big dramatic thing, and it flies off really fast.
Looks like I need to work on my
Yeah, but you know, I see a film like Wings of Desire, and I'm like, oh my God. You know, I'll never make that movie, but I'm hoping that I'll make my Wings of Desire, my version of something beautiful.
That can be arranged, Herr
Uh-oh.
Devlin.
Shite.
Looks like we're in trouble. But yeah, that's a long one too, Wings of Desire. You know what else is great by Wim Wenders is Alice in the Cities. That movie is really awesome. I love the kid in that movie.
Hold on, Jules. Stay with me. Stop! Stop this! For God's sake, stop hurting him!
Oh, maybe that's what it was, the AMN break. Yeah, that's what, I thought maybe Sketchy was talking about that. Or no, was it?
Your
Who said
friend
that?
cannot hear you at the moment. I'm afraid the pain was more than he could bear. Francisca
DJ
tells me
Nikki
you're
said it, right?
eager
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see the look on my face. I hope you are.
This guy's a naughty boy. Hang on, watch this cutscene while I get some
What's
more
going
water.
on here?
Do you believe I spend every waking minute behind the wheel of a race car? I have other, more practical talents with which to serve the Reich. My services are in great demand of late.
Why are you doing this?
I'm a patriot.
You're a fucking animal.
We are all animals beneath the skin. My godfather taught me that. He was a butcher, did you know? He taught me that the flesh holds no secrets once the skin has been removed. I had a long talk with your friend. He sang like a bird. but he could not tell me what I most want to know.
And what is that?
Bishop is not half as clever as he thinks he is. He imagines that we are all blind to his childish schemes. Typical British arrogance.
Who the fuck is Bishop? Maybe you should be talking to him.
Do not insult my intelligence. We know that you are a British agent. We know that you were sent here to conduct surveillance on this facility.
What? You think I'm working for the damn Brits? You must be out of your bloody head.
Enough. You will tell me every operational detail of your mission. You will tell me, one way or another.
Pull your head out of your arse, man. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Your choice is simple. You may choose to tell me exactly what I want to know, freely and without omission. In which case, you and your friend will return to France to live out the rest of your lives in peace.
Sean.
Or you may refuse.
Are you there? I'm right beside you, Jules.
In which case, neither of you will ever leave this room. Make your choice. Now.
Spill my water.
Go fuck yourself.
This actually looks better, the graphics in this cutscene, than like some of the other ones.
You fucking bastard!
What is that noise? Did you hear that grunting like a pig? Did you hear that snorting?
As a prisoner, the interrogation will continue when I return.
I got some granola. That woman is the woman, the French lady, and she looks nothing like that in the game.
Should have been me, brother. Before this
Nasty.
is over, they're gonna wish it hard.
Religious, man. Ah, Kyrie! Greetings! You've made it to the Saboteur Party. Filmmaking Awareness Saboteur Party. Trying to raise some awareness that I will be doing mobile streams to update people about my filmmaking progress. How do I leave? Oh. So yeah, everybody, in case anyone doesn't catch that part, I am going to be... Someone was just screaming. I should go help them. I don't know how. So I will, on this phone journey, I will go out and do streams to say like, oh, I'm here today and whatever, and trying to, stay in a motel and etc. and try to see if I can generate a little bit of, well, for one, I'm trying to get people interested in the film, obviously, but then two, if anybody wants to support, that will be a chance to help me pay for my motel that night or pay for my Beyond Burger at Carl's Jr. No. That guy's not a very good guard. He literally was in his perspective, and he still didn't notice me until after I got in front of him. I remember playing this game. I was like, oh, they really must have liked Uncharted because there's like lots of climbing. Because I think Uncharted came out like a couple years before this. This guy's pretty fearless, climbing up this freaking wet sculpture. What? Ah, did you see that? The pipe broke. Ah, AJ, hello, Kyrie and AJ. Yes, the phone booth thing, Kyrie. Have you ever made anything with analog? I've never made. Well, that's not a film, but I have obviously shot photography film. I'm taking my film camera with me, and every phone I go to, I'm taking a photograph of myself from a couple different angles at the phone, so I have that, and I feel like I'll have a lot of supplemental stuff to go with it. Like if it's ever released in a DVD or whatever, I can have all the footage. I mean, all the photography, and I'll also have a photo of each phone, and I may even take like another photo of something else surrounding. So I bought like 3. Oh, that was another thing. I spent $50 something on film. Film's so expensive now. 3 rolls of film for $60 or $50. So I'll be taking photographs of all that to document it. I'm trying to like really, and I'm also doing like an extensive journal on this. Like I've been writing everything down, like regarding the film and like beyond, just like my feelings about everything. And every day I think, oh my God, this and that, and the film and this and that, and my mood, and also just like, you know, I have an exacting list of everything I bought and everything, and when I did the calls. I'm doing a call log, and I'm documenting everything. And just the process, like, oh, I tried to call my friend Jasmine today, and this happened, like I said, with the phone not working, and I had to get the calling card and everything. Nice to see you too, AJ and Kyrie. Thank you for coming, my original friends. Unrealistic time. It's going pretty good. We're gaming, and we're talking about movies, and I'm sharing information about my new project. Oh, Mark, see ya. Thanks for listening to the podcast too, Mark. You're a very appreciated listener. If I find a phone booth, payphone near me, will you come visit? I'll buy you lunch or something. Hey, well, that's pretty helpful actually, because that's one of the reasons I'm doing the stream, is to be able to pay for some meals while I'm out doing this. Yeah, you should let me know if you find any phones. I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get, because again, like I am constrained by like budget. I can't like just go all over the place. I wish I could. If I had a bunch of money, I could afford to just go to different locations. But sorry, I'm starving. I was just saying that, and I'd love to get to like to the East Coast and stuff, but I don't know if I can feasibly do it. You missed the beginning, but I took out a loan from the bank to pay for this, and obviously I'll be paying for most. I took out a $7,000 loan. I haven't used it all, but I am trying to offset some of the expense, because I was saying I don't have $7,000. Obviously, that's why I took out the loan. But if I can raise, support from people who want to like, support this project and have something fun to invest the money in, so it's not, like I said earlier, just getting my nails done or something. It's like you'll be paying in, literally every cent of the money I make is going directly onto that loan, and every cent of that loan has been used for film stuff. Like I said, I bought a lens and camera equipment, and I paid $200, like $200 worth of quarters. So if I can generate enough like support, I'll be able to get further across the country because there are actually a lot of payphones I've seen to go like in like Massachusetts and New Hampshire. There's a cool one, and it's hard to find them like working. I'm also like open up to the idea of like potentially like, because originally this all came from me wanting to make something and record the conversations via a landline. So I'm also like thinking, okay, well, if I'm out at a motel in, you know, Utah or Idaho or something, and it's just like a, you know, an older motel or something, it has like an aesthetic look. A lot of those places have phones still. They have like a landline for you to use. And I may do some calls from there. I could do like a call from a couple of motels to mix it up. It won't be as nice to like, because with the payphones outside, I can pan around and you can see like what I see and it'd be more interesting. But it's a much more controlled environment if I do some motel rooms and I don't have to worry about getting like shut down or getting caught and told to move out or whatever. Like, you know, in the motel, I can just shoot. And also it'll be like a good quality, like as far as landlines go. But there is aesthetic to be found, obviously, in motels. But why was I saying that? Something about, you know, I just saying in general, I don't know. I don't know if it's a violation of like the project or not if I do phones other than payphones. Because again, I don't want this thing to be like a payphone movie. It doesn't have so much to do with payphones. I'm not obsessed with the payphone necessarily. It's a little bit of an exploration of nostalgia, but not even just phones, like just nostalgia at large, which I may talk to people about on the calls. And then also it's just, this is a means of getting landline calls because I can't go to people's houses and go to different, you know what I mean? And I don't want to do it all in just, say if I set up a landline at my house, I don't want to do all the calls from just one sofa chair at the house. You know, I'm just thinking like, no, that'd be kind of interesting. I put a sofa chair in the corner with a lamp and I just call people and it's all this, but that would be kind of boring if it was the same location for the whole thing. So payphones is just a part of like, it offers variety. It's a different location every time. It has a landline aesthetic and it's sort of a fun adventure trying to find these things, even though it's going to be agonizing too. But yeah, so I am considering like, oh, maybe some motel calls as well. But I don't know if that's, like I said, a violation of like the form. If it's like, if it's just supposed to be payphones, because it's not like a payphone movie. It's not like I'm so like pedantic and like stuck on just it has to be a payphone. So I don't quite know what to do with that yet, but we'll see. But yeah, AJ, long-winded answer. Let me know if you do find any working payphones near you, because then it's just good to know. Because if I can get out there and just know, like, and if it's a cool one in a cool location, I would definitely be, you know, motivated to go out there and get it, use it. Yes, Kyrie, I'm looking forward to sharing it too. Hopefully it won't take me too long. I don't think it's not gonna take me as long as like All Born and Amused, because that was a narrative film and I had to get actors and everything together. And then this will have to be given a color treatment, and I'll have to do all the sound syncing and stuff. But I don't even think I'll have to do like a post sound production, because it's like, it is what it is. You know, I'm looking for the sound that I'm recording. Oh, that's the other thing. I bought the device to record the calls with, the earpiece microphone thing that they make for telephone calls. What was I going to say? What was I just saying about the phone? I lost my train of thought. But yeah, it's just not, I don't think it'll take so long. It's not gonna take me like 2 years. Like the other film took me like 3 years to make, because I was dependent on other people's schedules, and a huge way it's money. It's always money. Like you can never like afford to just do it. That's why I took out this loan, and I'm just gonna try to do it. But I just thought, oh, maybe people are gonna be interested and they'll want to help support this and like help me like offset some of the costs. I do not expect to make whatever, say it ends up costing me the full $7,000 loan. I don't expect to make that through donations. But, you know, if I make $500,000, whatever, that's a huge help to sort of offset what I'll have to pay back. And again, it'd be amazing if I could get it into a museum or some kind of place, and they gave me like $2,000-3,000 to like use it in their gallery or something. Then I can just sort of recuperate my costs. Yeah, AJ, official bank loan. I asked them for $10,000 and they said no, we'll give you 7. So 20 rolls of quarters must be heavy. Yeah, very heavy. They're in a big box, and it's fun to think, I hope I get to spend these. I hope I can find enough working phones to make use of all these quarters. Oh, you still have landlines, Kyrie, at the hotel that you work at. Ah, that's good to know. See, that's what I thought. So I see those phones in the hotels, and I think like, is this just for calling like the front desk, or are they actually connected to like a telephone service? So that's encouraging. I wonder too, Ben, if there's any working dial-up. I bet you there are in parts of the world still. Other parts of the world that don't have the same kind of modems. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, right. That would be awesome if you could. That's what I felt like, Tom, when I got them to give me back the $10 on the calling card that the payphone took. I felt like I was trying to reach out from technology that was obsolete, as if you were sending this text message like you were dialing 5523 for spelling out words. And that's what I felt like I was trying to do by getting this money back. I was like, I'm never going to get this $10 back. It felt like I was like budding modern technology with ancient technology. Thank you, AJ. If that can get you out here, so I can find. Oh yeah, well that'd be great. Maybe I could call you on the phone first and let you know that I'm there. But yeah, please let me know. Anybody in the chat too. Like if you know where I've asked other people in Nathan's stream last month, and I got some great tips. Some of them are in Canada. I don't know if I'll be able to make it there or not, but maybe I will. I don't know. And oh my God, if you make $1 billion, we will buy you will you buy a Lamborghini? If I make $1 billion, I'll buy a Lamborghini for someone in the chat. That's what I'll do. I have a couple of rotary landlines. Oh, Rain. Let me know about that. I would love to know if those are those like Rain. There's something I saw in China. They're like orange booths. And there's a phone in there, but there's also like a place to sit and like a little table so people can use their cell phone in there. They can use the phone, the landline phone, and all this kind of stuff. Is this kind of like what you're talking about? I may get to Texas. I may get out. I'm trying to get like out to like Arizona, and honestly, like Texas might be like the limit, but I would like to actually get out. I'm gonna try to do like this sort of north central area, like Wyoming, Montana, Utah, Idaho, then come back, regroup, and see if Nathan and I can get a house to live, an apartment, a place to live, and then go from LA to the Southwest. So that's why it's going to take me it's probably going to take me till the end of October to do all this, but maybe longer. I also wouldn't mind like getting one where okay, it's raining in this scene. It's like raining. And then another one where it's snowing, and I did one the other day. The first one I did was like 98 degrees. So it was like hot. It'd be kind of cool if like people could just see me talking on the payphone in the snow, and to add some variety. So like that's kind of try to stretch it out and make it like, versatile. Oh, that's right, AJ. Yeah. Maybe we could. Yeah. I definitely need to add to the list of people who I can call, because I feel like I'm going to like possibly like run out because I don't have tons of friends. So I'm trying to think of like, how can I get enough calls going. I don't know if I'm not going to use every call I do, but I definitely need like a big pool to pull from, especially if I'm doing like snippets of conversations, 5 or 4 minutes from one and then another. Skeletor, if I make $1 billion, if I make $1 million, I'll buy someone a Lamborghini. Hello, Fanfare. Okay, let's see what's happening in this game. Oh yeah, I'm escaping. I never knew how to get on ladders properly in this game. I just jump and he grabs it. Why did I just climb up and now I'm climbing? Oh, because I'm in the building.
Der Truppenaufmarsch ist fast beendet. Wir sollten in kurzer gegen Pers berufen.
Oh, taking over.
Die Deppen würden nicht wissen, was los ist, bis es zu spät ist.
Nasty.
Ich brauche eine Zigarette.
Oh, I have a cigarette. Oh, I used to.
Ich hab keine mehr.
Dann hol welche. Jetzt. Oder du kannst eine Vogellatrin in Dienst haben.
Bossy.
Du kannst wirklich ein Arschloch sein, Bauer.
Sneak attack. Sounds a little like the Shining music. Whoops. I thought this game did like a lock. Doesn't that kind of sound like oboes and stuff from The Shining bassoon? Right? You guys seen what a terrible shot I am? It's so funny. I shot his gun and it killed him. Yeah, all the stupid lines he's got. How does that guy not know what the heck's going on? I just blew up the whole freaking hallway. Gotta say, it's not the best gun. That's a heavier one, I think. There's a crouching function, but I don't know what it is. I guess he just does it automatically. I thought that was gonna get them all, but it didn't. I didn't even get... Jeez. This, I thought there was an auto-locking sort of function on this. No, I guess it kind of did it there. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna lose. Oops. I lost.
Ich brauche eine Zigarette.
Ja, ich auch. Ich hab keine mehr.
Yeah, AJ, you and me.
Dann hol welche. Jetzt.
Just a few.
Oder du kannst eine Vogellatrin in Dienst haben.
I think it's because I'm an introvert.
Wirklich ein Arschloch sein, Bauer.
Ja, ich fühle mich schrecklich. Mach schnell.
Yeah, Rain, let me know. I'm going to do more streams, like I said, like as I go, like sort of like, hey guys, I'm heading out to wherever today. Oh, nasty. here I am driving in the car or whatever, you know. So I will be back to give you updates and sort of keep everyone posted on the project. Nice. I didn't blow the whistle. I just wanted to read. Yeah, Rain, though, I'm going to have to look that up, too. They're in Houston. They're like pods. Do you know if they... You just haven't seen them, but you think they might have phones? That'd be crazy if they did. Maybe they were little Wi-Fi spots. Oh, Kyrie, you leaving? All right, have fun at work. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for coming over. And we'll try to keep you informed as things move along. Good night, Rain. Are you saying good night to Kyrie or are you saying good night to us? Yeah, AJ, definitely introverted. Yeah, I definitely like solitude, and then like I have to like go out and see people, and then I get a dose of that. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go home. Can I just shoot this guy, or are they gonna blow the whistle? Maybe they'll think he did it by accident. Blows up the barrels by accident. It wasn't me. I know there's another guy there. I just don't know if I should wait. Yeah. I'm trying to prevent the alarm. I like how nobody hears these gunshots, but I guess that's the way it is. I'm trying to do the sneak version here. There's definitely a bunch of guys in here, so. Uh-oh. I just heard something. Oh, Weenage. I don't know how to say that. Thank you, Weenage. $10. Amazing. We are steadily making income here to offset the $200 in quarters. What an amazing feat. Thank you very, very much. Oh, my ears hurt. Thank you, Weenage. Weenage. I don't know how to say these names. Very, very, very appreciated. Called the freaking guards. Oh boy. Dying by your legs being shot. That's not fun. Oh boy. Gotta hide. My OCD like wants me to get all these guys, even though I don't have to. Didn't kill him, did it? This guy's tough. Yeah, Ben. Because you have to respect the limits. Yeah, let me know, Rain. I'm definitely intrigued by that. I want to know what that's about.
Gotcha, didn't I?
Oh. These guys are ticked. They're all like sitting ducks. So funny. This guy keeps running back and forth. Where does he land? Ah, it's so hard to control this aim. Ah! I got him. Alright, everybody, we're making our escape. It's so hard to hit people with their freaking car. And I want to do it so bad, and I end up losing because I'm like dog with a bone, trying to get things the way I want them to be. Oh, I think I got that guy. I am very happy with my new script. I'm very surprised I'm done. It's such a nice feeling to have finished. It's 122 pages too. It's a longer one for me. No, too many innocent people to hit. I mean, they set this up for you to like run them over. Oh boy. You can definitely get hung up pretty bad in this game. Oh boy. They ran me over. Ah! That guy was still in there. Escape Germany! I didn't realize it was in Germany. Oh boy, I heard it. Where is it? I looked away. Hold on, I don't want to miss this donation. Unrealistic time jump, $2. Thank you. That is an 8-minute phone call, everybody. 8 minutes we can talk for $2 in the United States on a payphone. Thank you very much. Very generous. Gaming for dollars. I hate when I can't hit them. They're all getting away. I guess their friends are running them over. Look at this freaking traffic jam. There's a Nazi traffic jam here. Look at, they ran over their friend.
This is madness. All these soldiers can't be after me. Something's going down. Something big.
Oh, did they make it? Oh, there's still more. Oh boy.
It's an invasion force. God help us all. Those bastards started a war.
Oh, I got him. Oh my god, someone was on fire. we should do the math. If we raise, well, we wouldn't raise that much, but $7,000 is what I borrowed from the bank. How many minutes of phone calls would that be at 4 minutes per dollar? Because that seems to be the going rate for the change. So how many minutes could you talk on the phone for $7,000? It's probably not as many minutes as you should be able to. Considering people will probably pay less than $1,000 a year for their phone plan. Let's see if I can do that in my head. 7,000. Well, 7,000 divided by 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's like 1.8, and then 108. No, can't think.
Down, you Italian pig! I didn't tell you to get.
Is that same as 228,000 minutes? Wow. Let me check out. Yeah, very quaint, Tom. A very peaceful game. Kind of like that Stray game. Saboteur of the beautiful aesthetic, where air under control have. Yeah, I like the black and white element of part of it. It's kind of fun. Anything else been going on with you besides movie front? Yeah, I mean, AJ, I think I just mentioned it. I just finished a script, feature film script, which would be amazing to make, but it is like a straight up, like, I don't know how to budget these things, but I would say probably $1 million, if not like 700,000. Maybe if you're really lucky, you could do it for $500,000. Just because, like, and it could be a really small crew. You could probably make the movie with like 10 people, not including the cast. And I like doing stuff bare bones like that, but it is nice to have a focus puller, for example, or someone to help do like the catering, the meals. But yeah, I finished that script called Dog with a Bone. I'm very happy about it. Still needs some fine tuning. Nathan read it. He likes it. He thought it was going to be something a little different than what it was, because he and I had a conversation last fall when I was in London about, like, he's like, I want to do a movie like this and like with this kind of thing. And then I was sort of inspired, but also kind of reminded of this, because he and I have a similar aesthetic in a lot of ways. And like, oh, I'd always wanted to do something like on the coast and something kind of rainy and something kind of raw. And like, he kind of reminded me of that. And also he just said like, oh, 2 characters and they're in this place. And that kind of just like, basically he gave me like a concept and I took it and ran, and my imagination made something very different out of it. But it is the same sort of a setting and the same sort of a set up, but it's definitely not what he had in mind. I told him that going in. I was like, when you read this, don't expect it to be what you and I talked about. He didn't know what that meant, obviously, because I couldn't give him much information. I didn't want to give anything away. But he likes it. Like, as a movie, he likes it just as its own. It's just not what he had hoped it would be based off of our prior conversations. But that being said, I still think it's great. I have to do still some fine tuning. I gotta let some other people read it and like sort of see what their take on it is, how they react to it. Because Nathan had a preconception in his mind, and I'm just curious to see. Like, I'll show it to some other people who have no idea what this is about, to see if they have the same kind of reaction. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Yeah, that took me a long time. I started writing that in October of 21. So I finished it about a week ago. And I'm still, like I said, dialing it in. Because, once you get notes and stuff, you have to sort of, like, fine-tune it and make things work. But, yeah, I did that. And then I have another script that is a feature. It's about a woman who's, like, racked with indecision. Like she's just like this crippling indecision stage in her life, and she's trying to figure out why the heck that's happening. And so that one I'm really excited about, and that one I can film much more cheaply. And it's like very few locations. It's like a house, like a country summer house, maybe somewhere in England or something. And then there's a few locations that she goes to, and from her apartment and the train and some stuff like that. But like it's pretty minimal in a way. But it doesn't feel, you know, it's like beaches and stuff and country and woods. It's got a variety. It's just not like I need a bookstore and I need like this and I need that. I don't need like a ton of locations. And that one is like, you know, 75% done. And I just started working on that one, but it was kind of in the place. I talked about this in my podcast, but like I had all the pieces up in the air and I just started laying them down in the right places. And then I got excited about this other script I just told you, Dog with a Bone, that I finished. And then I just wrote on that like intensively for a long time. So I put that one aside. And emotionally, that one's really tiring because it's like very like emotional. And so now I've come back and I'm like, oh yeah, where was I? And the thing's like literally like in the midst of like 1,000 miles an hour. So I had to sort of read it again and refresh myself. And now I started to kind of get it back into place. I think like, you know, I don't know how much time we're going to spend on it the next couple of weeks because I'm going to be doing the phone stuff. But like in between the phone stuff, I'm hoping to finish this script. So that one, and then I have another one that is like really close, like 80%. And I need to finalize that one. And then I'll have 3 full feature-length scripts. Well, actually 4, because I wrote one like 3 or 4 years ago about this woman who like has to like make it through the desert in this car, and these people are after her. But it'd be nice to have those scripts, because then it's like maybe I can show these to some people and like say like, hey, do you want to like represent me? You know, you want to help me shop these films and sell them somewhere? So I've been doing that, been working on that, lots of writing, getting ready for the Payphone stuff. The Payphone stuff, it's been a lot of work getting ready for that. Like just sheerly like, oh boy, threw a grenade. The logistics of it all, and like figuring out the working payphones, and like it's definitely like a whole big thing. So sorry, just trying to game it here a little bit. And then what the heck was that? Where did that one go? Okay. Why aren't my grenades landing on him? It's really weird. Oh, great. I blew the other guy up. Yeah. They're writing a movie about me too, AJ. I hope that... I really think people will be able to relate to this movie. The one about the woman
Down, you Italian
with
pig.
indecision.
I didn't tell you to get down.
So... Okay. Watch this. Yowza, vaporized.
It's not supposed to stay on the inside.
Oh my god, I'm hitting my friend.
Sean. Veronique.
Where is she?
Through that door. Hurry.
Oh my god, dude! He's beating me up! He's beating me up! Did you see that? What the heck? Why did he get in my way? He literally kicked me to the ground. So funny. Yeah, but I'm hoping like... I'm really dying to make that movie, to be honest. The one about the woman. because it's very like emotional and connected to me in a personal way. But it's also not so difficult to make as far as like that other one I mentioned, the dog with a bone. There's less like production difficulties. It's an easier film to make, I guess.
Auf Wiedersehen, Fräulein.
They said goodbye to you. That was polite of them.
Thank God you're unharmed, child.
Thanks, Sean. They would have burned me alive.
Equinox.
What are they doing here?
I don't know. I don't think so. Nathan's never really been that good at video
Where is
games.
my brother? Where's Jules?
And I'm not very good at video games either.
No! Get away from me! This is your fault! You took him to that place! Jules!
I mean, if you're commenting on how poorly I'm playing now, this is not a true representation of my skill because it's so hard to like, for me to multitask, thinking about talking and playing the game, trying to read. And my brain is just not 100% in the game. Well, let's see what's going on in old France.
Véronique! Oh, my child, merci Dieu!
I swear, like,
radio.
most of these are fake French
We were
accents.
so worried.
I see you brought guests.
These are Jules' friends, Jean and Victor. They need a place to stay for a while. Someplace discreet.
Well, but where is Jules? Did he not come with you?
Mama. Something terrible has happened.
Madame Rousseau.
No. No, this can't be happening.
Your son. He was like a brother to me.
No, no, mon petit-fils!
Put the blow my nose. Be right back. Why didn't the daughter tell her that?
Young man, I must know. My son, Didi, was it quick? Aye. Quick.
No! It was not quick. He tortured him for a long time and then he shot him.
Bastard that kill him won't be so lucky. I took this from the farm.
It wasn't quick.
He would want you to have it.
Just to make a technology man out here, running a few keyboards at once. Just making sure I didn't miss any donations. That guy sounds pretty angry. 3 months later. Okay, I think all the donations showed up on the screen, so that's good. All right, now we can go like just mess around. Oh, maybe not.
Because of the war, all my boyfriends are
Oh my
Bonjour,
goodness.
Bonjour, chérie.
Top of the morning, ladies.
Like, oh, there's no door on that backstage area.
Over here.
Where? Oh, he's upstairs. It says right on the screen. Meet him upstairs. Why did I have to go upstairs? It's so inconvenient.
Sean, I believe you owe me a drink.
But of course, my friend. So, did you see that explosion? Magnifique.
Yeah, I do love Mad Max and Saboteur and Red Dead. It's
Just
true.
once, but that was a long time ago.
Well, we're just getting started, my friend. You have a talent for destruction, Sean. I believe we may have found your true calling.
Sean! Oh,
Thanks for hanging out,
excuse me,
Samus.
Mr. Godin. I did not know you were acquainted.
We've just met.
It is an honor to meet you, monsieur.
Yeah, I know they do boo you. I did that last time.
Yes, I have read all your books.
I don't think you're here to discuss literature.
Have you heard about the explosion at the fuel depot?
Aye, nasty bit of business. Somebody must have got careless with a cigarette.
The Nazis are in a fury. They've been arrested.
Drug Wars. Was that Drug Wars 2 or Drug
They took
Wars?
Vittoria.
Where?
La Villette.
Still have that disc
The
somewhere, a DVD
slaughterhouse.
game. You can play with a
The
DVD
prisoners are
remote.
going to be shot.
So
We must do
hard.
something.
Nathan and I played that for a really long time. We almost beat it once.
In for a penny, in for a fucking pound.
Okay, back to the game. In the game zone. Is this microphone blocking my face? Not really. Can I just jump over? Boy, I have to go down the steps. Ah, you get hung up on stuff so much in this game. Shall we give him a boo? I can't run off the stage. I can't like get on their tables. They don't want me to mess with them. Yeah, right. I cannot beat this game in a sitting. This game is like long. It's like a huge game. Especially if we're watching the cutscenes. Or whatever they're called.
Here, take these. With pleasure.
What?
Let's go then.
Oops, got my own guy. Oh, see, it's locking on better now, I think.
It's a long walk to the slaughterhouse. Perhaps a coward.
Oh, you want me to steal this poor person's car, huh?
Off we go.
Naughty.
Fuck me.
Language is unacceptable. This car is ripping.
British warplanes.
Bomb in Paris.
Bombing German military installations.
Oh, come on.
My people have
I
been
got out of the
supplying
red.
target coordinates. I'm afraid we have a problem.
Aye, I suppose we've been drinking a wee bit lately. I've been meaning to cut back on the whiskey.
No, I mean your
They're
friend does
everywhere.
not have much time. La Villette is on the list of British targets.
Christ almighty, we need to get Vittoria out.
That was a pain. Don't go on another hour-long rampage blowing up zeppelins. That's all I like to do in this game. Cheffer says yes, Video Game says no. Oh, got so lucky I could sneak through there. There's a lot of people that shouldn't be allowed to drive around Oregon, too. A car. Oh my god, you guys. That was an accident. Whoops. Why? This is like where I came from. It's literally going right back to where I started. I was almost there.
That's the spot. Pull over.
Free stuff in there? Thunderstorm.
What's the plan? First, you're going to need a change of clothes. Come again? Kill that sentry quietly and take his uniform. Bloodstains will ruin.
Be a stream master.
So use your hands.
I don't know.
Once you're dressed, sleep inside the compound through that tunnel.
I need to spank that loan. That's the naughty boy. I need to spank out that loan.
Where will you be? I will secure the transportation and meet you inside the compound. Now hurry, go!
Yeah, Ben. I like, there was an Assassin's Creed I played, it was the Italian one. And I was like, just loved to mess around with people. And you could do that, like, that serum that you could inject people with and make them go crazy, and then they died. It was really sad, but it's also really addictive to like do that to people. So that was fun. I like open world games because you just mess around and make believe. It's like an escape. Did you guys see that? I landed on the surface of the water swimming. See if I can beat him before he turns around.
Ah, that's gonna stick. Yeah.
And there he goes. Oh. I need this uniform. I wasn't paying attention. Meet up with Luke. I'm with him. How can I meet up with him?
Spread it out. The British bombers will be overhead. Time's a wasting.
What happened? Oh. Come on. Don't wait for this guy.
It's not a great fit, but it'll have to do.
So frustrating having to walk this slow. Why can't I get the gun? He had a gun too, though. Oh. Yeah. What do I have to do now? Why can't I knock this guy out? Try not to get caught. Turn around and he turned back.
That's better.
What's taking so long? Open this damn door!
Oh, cool your heels.
Sean, I knew you would come. They were ready to execute us.
How did you get yourself into this mess?
I will explain later. This fight is not over yet.
Sean, Luke, how bad is it?
Yeah, AJ, I do that with Mad Max too. I can just like roam around forever. Feels like I'm in like a. Ooh, my neck cracked. Just a nice, quiet place. I guess.
No! Move your arses! Downstairs, everybody!
Uh-oh. It's crazy that this really happened. Places got bombed. Explosive capsules fell and blasted out energy to destroy the structures and the people, obviously. Berlin, like I've seen footage of like Berlin. It's like insane. Even where like Helen lived, like in London got bombed a bunch. And she always said how like it was kind of a not rare, but it was a unique thing that her place was still standing because it was built in the 30s. Because a lot of places before the war got hit. I mean, not all of them, but there are. It's less than there would have been. Oh yeah, getting tired.
Where did you come from?
I followed you here.
I am grateful for that.
When I saw
No,
the
I've never
damage
read that.
caused
I've
by
meant
the
to so many
bombing,
times, AJ.
It was terrible. I thought everyone had been killed.
What happened?
I stood up when I should have ducked.
Maybe you should stick to writing books. How bad is it?
The wound is filthy. He will need antibiotics.
I want to read.
I'll find a chemist.
Antibiotic supplies are tightly controlled by the German military.
Then I'll go knock
Fade
up
in
the
here,
crowds.
guys. I
There's a
want to
better
read.
way. You see that
what is
man
book?
standing over there?
The one grinning like a cat with a
I
cream
don't know if it's Kurt Vonnegut
He's
or
called Santos. I've seen him at the
Fahrenheit
Bell.
9/11.
He's
The
a
one
black marketeer.
with the time travel.
He can get what we need.
I'll go have a chat with him.
Yeah, is it Kurt Vonnegut? Yeah, Kurt Vonnegut wrote. He wrote the sci-fi, some sci-fi books, right? Helen's good. She's working her new job.
The one that stopped these crowds from decorating that wall with your brains. Now you're gonna do me a favor.
Claro que sí.
Enjoying England.
What can I do for you, my friend?
Antibiotics. The heavy stuff.
I see.
Where's this
Okay,
I sold
okay.
a rare bottle of champagne to a
God, I like getting yawning on here. I think I need decent food. I ate that granola, but it's just like sugary junk. I gotta make my sausage and mash. How long have we been streaming? Feels like it's been a while. Where's the timer? And also, oh, okay, I see. Started streaming less than 1 minute ago. That seems unlikely. Oh, I still have the Nazi clothes on. Where am I supposed to be going right now? Oh, I need a car. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I was just running. Sounds like they're having a pretty good time, isn't it? The same laugh again. Did you hear that? Ha ha ha!
Sounds like that tosser's throwing a party. Better grab the bottle before he uncorks it.
Oh my god, threw a grenade. Why did I just throw a grenade? How did that happen? I didn't do that. I didn't do it on purpose.
Oh crap, I sprung a leg.
I wanted to sneak this. Sound design's weird. Oh my god, I almost shut up. So that you don't have the spatial recognition. Where is it? Oh, it's down there. I hit that lady. I kind of want to redo it because I feel bad. But she died. Look at this guy behind the door. It's so funny. See? But I was trying to let this guy kill me because I feel bad that that lady died. It's taking forever. Gotta do it again. Gotta save that lady. But I will, AJ. I will. Yeah, maybe that's the one I'm thinking of then, Slaughterhouse 5. I've never read it. Fahrenheit 451, that's the other one I think I was thinking of.
Better grab the bottle before he uncorks it.
Oh, they both have a firefighter as a main character. How do I sneak into this place? Uh-oh, someone's looking at me. Hurry up and get out. Everyone's happy around here.
Better keep low. They're sharp around here.
Wow, I made that jump. Where's this one? It's over there. Look at all the Nazis are all doing the same thing. They're all this game's program is so funny. Oh, there's a hideaway right there.
I'll need to shake these crowds before I head back to Santos.
Will I make it up before they shoot me to death? Go. Oh! I made it. I like how they don't know I'm there. I literally just went right up there. Well, where could he be? On that roof that we just watched him climb up?
Well, that was easy.
Got that right. I'm reading A Frozen Woman right now. I just finished River of the Gods. Actually, it was a rare read for me. It was because it was nonfiction. Are they nuts? Oh, they're still there. Ooh,
I'll need to shake
what?
these clouds before I head back to Santos.
Oh, come on. But I read a nonfiction book, River of the Gods, and I was talking about it earlier somewhere on stream with Tom, maybe. And that book's crazy. It's a real account of like people looking for the source of the Nile River in like the 1850s. But now I'm reading A Frozen Woman. It's really good. It's by a French author, Annie something. It's really like some like beautiful moments of like childhood and reminds you of certain things you've seen or done that you've forgotten about probably, or you know. Oh my god, this feels really high. I almost like let go way up. Dude, I totally got away with that. May I borrow your car?
Oh, now you are in trouble.
Pardon me. This car is awful. I actually love that song.
Muy bien. 1922.
And
El primero. Lucky
I
for us,
didn't-
that German major didn't have a chance to open it, eh?
You got the stuff?
I have what you requested right here. They say Santos is like the postal service. Always reliable.
Uh-huh. Cheers.
Yeah, I've never seen any of that
Mental
Slaughterhouse
Irishman.
5 movie
You
or book
are
or
out
anything.
of a
I
job,
want to
no?
read them.
I might have work
or
for
it.
a man with your talents.
Where's this going?
When you have finished here, come find me. My place is right across the street from the bed.
So, yeah, the book's really good. It's about, like, basically about a woman, I think. Oh, yeah, the song here, Dance Me to the End of Love. I thought, I heard this, like, last year in England. Helen and I, like, kind of discovered it. And it's a Leonard Cohen song. And I looked it up, and it said song credits written by Leonard Cohen. So now I'm wondering, because when I played this game, I never even knew that, but it's totally different version of the song, the Leonard Cohen one that I like. But I'm wondering, is this game covering songs that are like kind of old pop songs, or is it these songs are old and Leonard Cohen covered it? Because I think he wrote that song. And then also, I think there's a Nina Simone song in here too. And I was like, she wasn't around in the 40s, was she? And so now I'm beginning to believe this game has just taken contemporary songs and where am I supposed to go? And made them new. Oh. Or made them old, I'm sorry. I have to give this stuff to this guy, I forgot. Oh, my neck's starting to hurt. I don't know how Nathan streams this long. Or Tom. Tom has been molded into his chair permanently, so I guess that's how he's able to do it. Oh, my neck.
I brought the medicine.
I'm gonna take this off. It's hot.
The wound has become infected.
Oh, my ears.
I
That
will
too.
stay till he's back on his feet.
Oh.
You can't stay here. Come on, I'll take you back to the bed.
No, you will not.
Veronique, I'm just looking out for you, that's all.
The way you looked after Jules. That will not be necessary.
Well, I've got this like weird lightheaded thing going on. And I can't figure it out. I've gone through so many different possibilities of what it could be. It's annoying. That's the other thing. I gotta get this movie, write these movies and finish these books and film these movies before I'm dead. I'm always worried about my death. Which is like, it's one thing to be like aware of your mortality, but it's another thing to let it inhibit you from enjoying the days that you do have. Yeah, AJ, I think so. Where did I put that car? It's gone. That guy took the car? Darn it. Okay, so now I think this is the point where I could do my fun time blow 'em up forever Nazis game. I think if I go down here, excuse me. See, that's the sound of me probably eating something that my body doesn't want.
There's a pit stop when you need one.
And that being the granola that has 15 grams of sugar or something in it. Okay, so yeah, right? Right. No, I went the wrong way. I thought I was going somewhere else. I took a wrong turn. I wasn't paying attention. Darn it. Hold on. Take it right. Almost made it. So, if I do this, I think this guy gives me free grenades
What was it
and
you wanted to
dynamite.
talk to me about?
I can see that you are a busy man, Irishman. I can
Where's
promise
this going?
My friend Pierre here will provide you with a few things to get you started. Free of charge, of course.
So now I have the black market, and see, look, free dynamite. And grenades are free too. And then I'm supposed to sabotage the tower. But first, I'm going to try. I don't know if that changes at some point. I think this will bring the Nazis. So, we do this. Get a little bit of ammo and stuff. And then we can do this. And they hate it when I win. So then, you can just like freaking go nuts. And you have infinite supply of grenades, and they send like the heavy hitters in. See, they already sent the bigger truck in. Where's this guy? Who is this guy? So the game starts sending people over here. Look at them all coming. Taking forever. So this guy's a little bit stronger. And then they'll just keep sending more guys. And they'll keep getting... See, I'm at level 2 now.
Something deadly.
Ah, no, it's tickling me. Look at that guy stuck. I hear the bigger trucks coming now. I think I'll very far. Bet you I can get this guy with a pistol. Cut him. There's so many guys on the other side of that wall. They keep getting ticked. Uh-oh, the music changed. That means we're getting harder. I want the trench gun. Level 3.
I got the weapons.
And they can't win. Oh, you see that big truck that just went by? The big tank truck thing. That guy. And they get so annoyed with me. So this is a cool little glitch, you guys. If you ever want to play Saboteur old-timey game. Oh, sorry, Leigh. I thought you were bad. There's usually not that many people. See that big tank? Another one? Oh! The grenade he tried to throw. Hit the wall, I think, when he tried to throw. Usually people don't come from this direction. It's very rare. Oh, I got a perk. Because I got so many at once. Kill 10 Nazis using grenades? Oh, never mind. I thought I killed 10 at once. Uh-oh, that's the flamethrower guy. It's funny the guy in the back died first. Look at how many guys I've got in. See, I wonder if now that I have 8 grenades, if he'll give me more. Oh yeah, because I just got that perk. Okay, so now I have 10. Dude, did they give up? Someone over there on the left. Oh my god, lady, get out of here. This is a war zone. Where are they? They never usually take this long. Here we go. Big dogs. Oh. Come on. Uh-oh, is that coming at me? Ah, you see that guy? He did a freaking combat roll. Ah. My grenade? What is going on with my grenades? Like, they're not being thrown.
Down. Weapons.
What if I can get his tank? That was weird. Number 4. We're at stage 4 of alarm for guy ticking off the Nazis. Oh, so funny. They can't go. Come on, blow it up. I got them all. So funny. Are you guys enjoying this bonanza? Rain. Not very far. I get sucked into doing this though. Ah, they got by. This guy's over here. An air biscuit? Okay, I need more grenades. Yeah, so this can go on for hours, basically. So maybe I'll stop in a minute and then actually play some game. Uh-oh, he's the bad voice. I need... So there's a blimp now that's shooting at me. And I need to get the bazooka in order to stop the blimp. There's like the mega Nazis that are coming now. And they're really hard to kill. Oh, she's a lot of grenades again.
I got the weapons.
They're all like standing over here. War on Terror perk. I think this guy's got a crazy gun. Oh, it's too far away. I got it.
I'm dealing weapons.
This gun's really strong, but it's also kind of not as... Oh! It's not as good. Oh, is that a bazooka? No. It's not as good as... Oh, it's all blocked off now. It's not as good as the shotgun, trench gun, or whatever this thing is. This guy. Oh, I got him. Wow. They like can't like get at me now. Guess I could do this. Oh my god. Got him. Oh, I think I blew up a flamethrower guy too.
Weapons.
Why did they run to the dead guys? Oh, here's the bazooka. So now I can get this dinkus. Ah, hold on, it's too slow. Oh, we got it. Thought I was gonna miss. Nah. Oh, I thought I blew up his tank. Oh, I did blow up his tank. There's another one. Ah! The guy's stuck on the wall. Look at this guy. So funny. Well, we've done well. Oh.
Sure, interest you in some person.
J-Dub! Greetings. Hello, Coffin. I'm currently exploring this little, I guess, glitch that you can just continually win because you just keep getting ammo. And I'm in a special little spot where I've got a lot of shelter. And they are on level 4. There's still another blimp? This guy's just having a cigarette. Not like anything. The World War II is all taking place on this block of Paris. Getcha. Oh my gosh, it's dark out there. I just realized. Oh boy. Oh! I shot that guy before he shot me, I think. Maybe that's why it let me live. Coming out of my safety spot. My cheating spot. There's another tank. Look how many tanks we've got. Oh, a lot of grenades, but it's gonna blow up. There it goes.
I got the weapons.
Isn't this fun? Probably not as fun to watch it, but it is fun to see how long you can go. I guess I'm getting a little bit bored of it though. This guy's back already? Is he? Where did he shoot from? Oh yeah. Don't have very many grenades. I should probably refill. Is there another blimp?
I deal in weapons.
I think I proved my point that I can beat this whole freaking army. But it's really hard to get away from this alarm. I don't actually know if I can. Where are all those bullets coming from? Oh, it's this guy. Look at them all. I love when they're all gathered together like that. You can just get them all at once. Okay, now the blimp is back. Alright, I'm bored now. Oh boy, this is it.
Shite.
I lost. I kind of was like deliberately losing, to be honest, because I got a little bit bored. But I gotta go to the bathroom and turn on a light. Okay. So, now we can sabotage the tower. Like we were supposed to do from the beginning.
Watercolors and oils of all sizes.
Excuse me.
Is she up there again?
Let her rip. Oh, oh, there you go. We got another one.
Oh well.
What happened?
Not much for the sneaky stuff anyway.
Why? Where is the Nazi general? Oh, I got him out though. I'm back. Hello, Juliet. Been a while since I've seen J-Dub as myself. I kind of want to do a quick tally of what we've earned. So we can know where we're at. Where is this guy? That was funny. Oh, I'm supposed to do it like this, I see. It's fine, I just blew it up anyway though. See you later. This guy's like literally right here. He could have done all that himself.
Muy bien, Irishman. I think this is the beginning of a very profitable friendship. You are now free to trade with any black market dealer in this city.
Just checking the donations because I want to try to total it up. Because I don't have like a thing on screen, you know. Calculator. Oops. Okay, so I'm going to total up the donations, but not accounting the PayPal deductions. I'll just do the round numbers. And I think I can guess what they are pretty much. So we got 2 plus 10 plus 5 plus. That's it's $23.64. Do you think that's? Was that a $30 donation? No, that was the $27 one. Okay, so 28 plus 10 plus 10 plus 5 plus $1 plus 20 Ooh, 91. Wow, we've made 91. That's almost half of the quarter money that we've made. I spent $200 on quarters for the payphones. So if we make another $9, we'll make exactly half of the payphone coins, which is a great start. I actually was thinking if like every time I did a stream and like an update and like here I am in such and such a place and this is what happened, and you know, I'll try to give you guys some interesting information and updates as to how it's been going. I was hoping to make like $100 each time I did that if I did a stream for a couple hours or whatever. I won't do them every day, obviously, but because basically I'm trying to figure out how to like offset the motels because it's going to be so expensive. I have like $2,500 I think left in that loan. I can't be sure, but it's something like that. But anyway, I was thinking like, oh, if I can raise $100 or maybe even $80 a stream, depending on what the motel costs, then that would like be hugely helpful. So now that we've got 91, which is almost 100. I mean, that's without the deduction, so we probably really made like $80. But we'll count like the full donations. Then we can pay for the hotel, which is amazing. I got a little mat to put in my car too.
What is it now, Santos? You need some caviar to go with that champagne?
Let's play.
I have caviar coming out of my ears. Nobody wants that shit
Oh,
anymore.
coffin.
What good are fish eggs when a man's
give me
ribs
1
are
second,
showing
I'll
like
tell
a
you.
half-starved dog? Booze, cigarettes, morphine.
No need to sell me, Santos. I'm in.
You are a man who likes cars.
I
no?
am
Well,
making
you
a
could say
film.
I'm in the used car business. You do this for me, and your money will be good at.
I've heard enough.
Hang on, do I have my grenades? Oh, look who's back.
Oh.
Coffin, I was just saying that I am... Oh, see, now they're charging me. See, they gave them to me for free before. I'm making a film, and I'll be calling people on payphones for real. Frankie. And I took out a loan for $7,000 to make this movie. And $200 worth I spent on quarters. I went to the bank and I got quarters, and the woman was like, what are all these for? I was like, I'm doing an art project. And then she's like, oh, you making like a sculpture or something? And I told her what I was doing. She's actually really intrigued. She's like, oh, you got to let me know when that's done. I want to see that. It'd be really cool to watch. So I was thinking like, oh, that's kind of hopeful. Like, oh, there's people who are going to be interested in this thing. And then, so the $200 often is the quarters I've spent, the money I spent on quarters, $200.
200?
No, I made 91.
Oh, almost half of it.
That's what I said. If I make another $9, that's kind of what I'm hoping to do per stream, so I can pay for the motels. Yeah. If nothing else. I mean, if it gets ahead, obviously it can all just go into the fund. But anyway, I have $200 worth of quarters, and I'm going to be using them for payphone calls, Coffin. So that's why I have that. I'm making a movie, documentary sort of a thing. I don't really know how to. It's like an art piece, kind of a mood piece, aesthetic thing. And I'm going to be calling different people and having natural, real conversations. And I'm going to be going all around the country, hopefully, depending on how far the money gets me, and recording them, and also video recording them, audio and video. And I have like a cinema camera to do like nice photography and make it look beautiful, cinematography. And so that's what the $200 is. And I was saying we almost made half of that money back of the thing. And I'm trying to generate some interest in the film by doing these streams. And I'll go out and I'll talk, I'll do a mobile stream like, here I am in such and such a place. And I just found this payphone and it worked. And I did this call and it was great. Or like, this phone was supposed to be here and now it's gone. And they removed it a couple years ago or whatever. Just updating all these sort of like interesting behind the scenes kinds of stuff. And every time I do a stream, I'll try to like generate a little bit of like money so that I can pay for a motel or pay for like a meal or just anything just to help offset this big giant loan that I got. And I was gonna say one other thing about the movie. Can't remember. Yeah, so I'm making this movie. Yeah, visual, audio, entertainment. Yeah, Coffin. I think that's sort of like what that bank teller was thinking too. She was like just intrigued by it. And I told other people about it. And I think people are going to be interested in watching this just purely sometimes out of like a nostalgic effect or even just like, because for me, I wanted to do it because of like the landline tone. Like I like that sound. I just want to hear people talking. It's almost like a meditative kind of a piece where you can put it on in the background while you're cooking or something, you know, and you just hear people talking and it'll have that nice tone quality. If you've ever seen the movie The Player, if anybody's seen the movie The Player, it's like got this amazing, the beautiful landline aesthetic phone call at, like, you know, probably toward the beginning when he's calling for somebody, but the guy's not home and he ends up talking to this woman. But it's really nice to listen to. And I was like, oh, I love that. And it's like you hear it in the 70s movies and stuff too. So yeah, that's what I was going to say, is just that it's nice that if anybody wants to donate, you're donating toward a film. And I said it's not like just donating toward like whatever, my rent or getting my nails done or something, just life, you know, basic life needs. It's like an art project you'll be supporting, and I am doing it. It's happening. It's like already shot the first scene. It's underway. I bought all the camera equipment. So it's not like something I'm going to do in the future. It's like happening as we speak. So if you want to join in, that's why I'm offering people to donate. And I'm just, again, trying to raise awareness so people can be like, oh, cool. He's making this thing and we can kind of watch it happen live, you know, in progress. And they're after me again. If we can
There must be around here somewhere.
So... Am I in the red again? Oh no, I got it. So yeah, I'm hoping that people will find it interesting, and that's why I'm doing this stream. You know, I'm not going to go much longer. I'm probably going to end at 9, which is in 15 minutes. But I wanted to do this stream to sort of spread the word that I'm making this movie, and I will be streaming intermittently throughout the process of the film to keep people updated. And if you're supporting, you can follow along like the journey and be like, oh cool, we got another call down there, this happened. You know, I think it'll be interesting to like hear my day-to-day stuff when I'm out on the road and like getting shots and trying to find locations. And it's not going to be easy. It's going to be quite daunting, to be totally honest. So I'm not like looking forward to the arduous task of finding these phones. And also, I said it earlier, it's not just about payphones. I'm using payphones because that's one of the sort of last existing landline ways of making phone calls. Because I could do this at home, I could sit in the chair and just like call people, but I think it's going to be more interesting if I'm out at Yellowstone or Glacier National Park or such and such a town, New York State, and then like the leaves are changing or it's snowing or anything, you know, raining and stuff, as opposed to just being at home. Because I want that quality, but I also think it'd be nice to have something just sort of to pan around to, and I'll get like sort of, you know, almost like wildlife footage or something. You know, I'm just kind of like documenting the area so that you can see what I see. So, and it's like I said, a mood piece kind of a thing. It's not meant to be like
There's the car.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
She's a rare beauty. Let's see if I can get her back to Santos without ruining those good looks.
If I try to kill these guys, it's not gonna work. In one fell swoop. Oh wow, I got them. Wow, they didn't call the people on me either. So lucky. This guy's gonna see me. If I run across, they're gonna see me. trying to do it without getting called on. But one is it not have to deal with escaping them. Kind of make it easy because it's early in the game. This thing's on fire. What's going on in there? Like you ate too much? I have like gas X. I don't know if that's the same as like you eating too much. Gotta deliver this car before the stream is over. So any of you here still watching, hopefully you'll check in on the... I'll do the streams here on the Dub Boys thing too, because I figured there'd be more, Nathan and I were saying, potentially more people watching on that channel than my YouTube, which has got, you know, no longer any life really going on with that. Nathan says he's got to turn it back to Super House. Oh, now we're going to Super House 2. Well, hoping to. We're waiting to hear from our landlord to see if we get a place. But they're taking their time, that's for sure. It'd be nice to finally have a home again, and not just a mattress on Nathan's floor. I'm a little bit worried about like sleeping in the car because I've now developed this sense of like fear that everyone's out to get me a lot of the time. So now it's like, okay, I have this mat in my car and it's like a good place to sleep, but I'm afraid to sleep in my car a little bit, like I'm gonna get robbed or I'm gonna get like harassed or something, you know. But, and that's why I'm thinking, oh, maybe it'd be better if I stayed in motels. And also, like I said, I may shoot some of the calls in
General Lutz
motels.
is in the market for a new set of wheels.
You have done this before, haven't you, Irishman?
Me? Stealing cars? Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I see. Well, just in case you ever need a place to store a car, stop by one of my garages. My customer service professionals can provide you with all kinds of quality services.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Body repairs, custom upgrades, vehicle storage, you name it.
What's the rub?
We will be happy to serve all of your automotive needs. For the...
Oh, I got 100 for that. All right. Well, we're getting close here to winding down. I don't think we're going to hit the extra $9 I was talking about to make it an even 100, but 91 is really good, to be honest. So, considering we've just been hanging out talking about movie making and playing a game from the early or mid 2000s. Where's this guy? How do I get to this? Is he at the strip club place? Let's see. Pull this up real quick for fun. And we'll try to go to that guy. Nice. $50 for that.
problem.
Slow turn. Well, I've run all those Nazis over, but they're mixing to the people. That woman does not look like the woman in the gameplay.
No weapons inside, handsome. You can leave them with me.
Anything for you, beautiful.
Sean, I hoped we had found shelter from this storm. It seems fate had other plans.
How did you get picked up?
I was recognized by an informant.
Any idea on who the rat might be?
I don't have a name, but I know he is planning to meet with a Nazi officer outside the bell.
I'll follow this crowd. He'll lead us right to the snitch.
Yes, that is one way.
You have another idea?
I saw the German put the informant's letter in his pocket.
Tonight I'm having a
letter and the
potato,
German officer's
a mashed
you would
potato
find this Judas
with
before he
gravy
collects his 30
and
pieces
a
of
Beyond
silver.
Meat sausage.
Where I come from, snitches
I've
get
had that for
paid
the
in
past 2
lead.
nights. It's a nostalgic meal for me. It reminds me of eating dinner in London. It's hella nice to make the bangers and mash, I think is what it's called. Where do I go?
Maybe some goodie.
Maybe I'll go back to the bell.
Did I do a good job explaining it, AJ? Did you catch it when I was saying it again? Thanks, Ben. Thanks for checking in. Yeah, you'll probably get notified, I guess, from the Dubboys channel when I'm doing another one.
Did you beat it?
AJ had bangers and mash too. Beat the game? No. It's a huge game. Oh, someone spring
$9 more in Chubb's dreams for 24 hours.
Oh, no, that's not spring. My dreams, what? What did you say?
$9 more. You stream for 24 hours.
Oh, stream for 24 hours. Yeah.
And you can live your dream of making the movie.
I don't know if another $9 is going to keep me on for 24 hours.
$9.
If I made $5,000, I would stay on for 24 hours. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Be gone, filthy French swine.
Owe me 10 francs.
You should pay me, huh? The pleasure was all yours.
Alright, we'll take care of this guy and then probably have to call it a night. Sorry, lady. I'd pay you if I had a way to give you money, but I can't do that. Yeah, Nathan definitely is the hype man. Hey, well, at least you know you're gonna get a calm, relaxed film out of me, considering how I am.
If you get $9 more, I'll give Frankie a treat.
You guys, how tempting is that? Frankie will get a treat. It's up to you. It's up to your kindness if poor Frankie gets a treat. Your generosity. Look at the sweet dog.
Starving for a treat.
I don't think you can see him.
Yeah.
Look how low it is.
Yeah, you'll see.
Oh yeah, yeah, let's see it on this one. It's cropped here, I think. Maybe not.
I think I'd go tits up without me smokes.
I bent all night and tried to sell
The Franken baby.
Poor doggy, just wants a treat.
I'm gonna take him for a walk.
There you are, you rat bastard.
Oh, look at this giant elephant. Never even noticed this.
You wanna go out?
No,
Muffin baby.
I promised you nothing.
Time to poop.
They'll kill me.
So you don't have to do this, but I like to go kill this guy because he's a Nazi. And nobody even cares. Put his outfit.
There's your reward, Judas. Don't spend it all in one place.
They made me do that. I do want to see what this elephant is about. It's like a big elephant and there's like contraband or whatever the heck it's called up there. Not quite sure how to get up there. Do they make this so you can grab onto it, these pieces? Oh, it's a ladder. It's so funny, I don't think I ever remembered this from when I played it before. Gold coins, wow.
I have a note for you. Appreciate it,
Someday
mate.
someone I know will find gold coins. No, this guy's always giving me notes. No, Frankie. Alright, well, that was a success. Right on time.
Duty calls once again, Irishman, and men of conscience must answer. Meet me at the slaughterhouse. Look.
This lady's like, what's that guy on the street? Alright, we did it. I want to take off this disguise. Remove disguise, hold select and R? Oh. Oh, I see. Hold select. Oh, and then you do that. Okay.
Hey,
Okay, I've been here
you're new.
in my real life. This game's weird. One time I was playing it and like I was trying to escape a level 4 or something alarm, and I got into the Eiffel Tower and I didn't think you could, and then I figured I went up in the elevators and they worked, and I couldn't believe they worked. I just didn't think the game had that much depth to it, you know? And I felt so confused. I'm like, is this real or is this video game? You know, the blur between reality and real life was very like blurred, and I couldn't figure out if I was like breaking through the game into like real Paris. It was so crazy. It was so weird in my head. All right. What just happened? Did that Nazi just hit somebody? Who saw that? Who saw that? Oh, this guy. Alright guys, I'm gonna wrap it up because I do need to eat dinner. So, whoever's left, be on the lookout for more streams. This is sort of the kickoff party sort of a thing, just to like let people know what's going on, and I'm making another movie, and if you donated to the last one you should have seen it by now because I sent out links to everyone and I tried 10,000 ways to get in touch with everybody. And what's that little exclamation point over here for?
What's a day without getting shot up?
So yeah, on to the next one. This is sort of like the in-between film. The one I want to make, the big one I want to make is going to have to generate some true big time monies, but in the meantime, I'm happy to be able to make this one. And I'm hoping that some of you will be interested too. I'm getting addicted to killing these guys. It's hard to stop.
Hold it together.
Okay, there's the ending. Okay, thank you everybody for tuning in, and whoever's here still. AJ, you're still here. Oh, he punched the nun, did he? I thought he did. He doesn't seem like bend over. And that's why I killed him. Okay, that's that. I'll be back in a few days from now. Maybe this weekend. I'm going to head out. And hopefully you'll be coming along on the journey with me on some of my streams. It's a little bit lonely, to be totally honest. I wouldn't mind going with somebody. Wish I had more money to pay somebody to come be like, you know, assistant cinematographer or something. Sound. Well, I don't need sound, but yeah. All right. Honestly, I don't even know how to end this stream. Oh, how did that happen? I guess this is the thing. I don't know what I am capturing on. Well, can't even end the stream. But thank you all for being here. I hope you'll tune into the next one, and I will be on the road soon making a movie. And thank you so much everybody who did donate. It's actually a huge generous load of donations, $100 basically. So thank you so much. I know some of you aren't here anymore, but hopefully you'll catch the end later, or you'll just catch word that I said thank you. Now